I'm on my own, broken and alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Don't stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. My darling dear, you're never here. When I'm in pain, you hide and disappear. Like shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near, in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares through. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me.
The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a zero becomes a one, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black MV. The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a zero becomes a one, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance. moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a zero becomes a one, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
So, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is me, Dr. Dang. Along with me, we have Real CCV, and today we have the grand finals of the Skyesports Championship 2.0 Rainbow Six Siege Invitational. The two teams that will be taking part and battling out in this best of five are going to be none other than Union Gaming and Monka S. So, how are you doing, CCV, and what are you expecting from these two teams today?
Oh, I mean, in terms of results, I'm not sure whether Union Gaming is going to win or it's going to be Monka is taking home the trophy today. But one thing that I am expecting is going to be a banger of a match. It's going to be a banger of a best of five in general because I mean, so many maps, so many great maps as well. You know, maps that we've seen all throughout the tournament played out, and newer maps that we'll be seeing in this tournament for the first time being played. And well, which better teams to play it against them than the ones who have been winning so far completely in the tournament? You know, Monka is starting off their journey beating mercenaries as well, and yesterday they won their game against ESM Union Gaming. They again yesterday as well they had beaten my apologies, yes, they beat Vanquish Paradox Gaming now in the finals. So it's looking absolutely ecstatic seeing the journey that both of these teams have had so far in the tournament and the journey that they'll have today in this best of five.
That is true. And best of five. So, what are the two maps that we will not be playing, CCV?
So for today, the two maps that have been banned by both these teams are Cafe being banned from Union Gaming and Theme Park being banned from Monka S.
So, we will be seeing a coastline coming in, most probably.
Yes, we will. It is going to be map number 4 and it is the pick of Monka S.
Well, that is certainly going to be interesting because Union Gaming is a team that we know loves to ban Coastline as their default map, but this time they've gone in for a cafe ban. And I was actually expecting that it would be Monka S who would have gone in for the cafe ban and maybe a consulate ban coming in from the side of maybe uh, I mean, something else would have happened. But again, it is what it is. So, cafe and consulate will be the maps that will not be played, while Coastline, Clubhouse, Villa, Oregon, and Theme Park will be the maps that will be played. So, Union Gaming and Monka S, both these teams are in fact qualified for the November majors that are coming up. So, a small interaction between these teams. What do you think is really going to happen? How do you think that these teams are going to go up against each other?
It's very very interesting. You know, these teams have met against each other fairly recently, a couple of times as well. Most recently, they played in the closed qualifiers. Both of them played against each other in the quarterfinals. UG ended up winning that best of three against Monka. I think both these teams are in Division One of the TC League as well, so I'm sure that they had a matchup against each other. I exactly cannot remember the specific date that had happened, nor can I remember the final result of that match. You know, my apologies, but apart from that, essentially my point being that yes, both of these teams, they have played against each other on numerous occasions previously. They are currently playing against each other in this best of five, and they will continue to play against each other in the November majors. So you know, it's very very well known. You know, the fact that both Union Gaming and Monka is how for them how each other's style goes, how to counteract that, and not just in terms of strategy, in terms of fragging as well, and all the play styles will really coerce together and form a very good best of five today.
That is true. Both these teams, in fact, have made their journey beating some of the top teams that we have had in this competition. We have gone through Wild Stallions, we have gone through VPG, ESM, Mercenaries, and a lot more. But today it is only going to be about both these teams, Union Gaming and Monka S, because on the other side, I don't know about if you know about this or not, CCV, but VPG actually did manage to beat ESM 2-0 in the third and the fourth place playoff, and VPG will indeed be the team that is going to place third and walk away with 12,500 rupees as a cash prize, while on the other side, it is going to be a cash prize of 7,500 for ESM, as a matter of fact.
Oh yes, and these both these teams as well, Union Gaming and Monka S. This is where the cash prize increases significantly than compared to what third and fourth were getting. Because again, these teams we talked about the journey they've had so far, and we've talked about how many matches they have played in total and how many wins they've had as well. So quarterfinals, UG beat Ferrum and Monka S beat MRCZ. In the semi-finals, UG end up beating Vanquish Paradox, Monkas beating ESM, and now they are in the final. So the winner, they will be walking away with the cash prize of 50,000 rupees. That is insane. And for the second place, no matter if it is Union Gaming, doesn't matter if it is Monkas, it's going to be also a cash prize of 35,000 rupees. So again, big money on the line here.
Well, that is certainly true. This is indeed the big boy leagues. This is the big leagues that we have here, because this is not any small competition where these teams will be playing for a prize pool that isn't too big. Here, the prize pool is in fact somehow as big as it is for a complete tournament, and these teams will be able to walk away with it if they place first or second. But right now, the prize pool is not going to be the worry of both these teams, but what is going to be is the fact that they need to go through this go through each other, because they want the thing that is on the other side of that, the fame, the trophy, as well as, you know, you can say the brags.
Certainly so, and yeah, the bragging power is going to be there because on numerous occasions, whenever both these teams have met against each other recently, or prior to that, the matches have gone fairly close. Coming back to the closed quarterfinal, South Asian Nationals quarterfinals that had happened between both UG and Monkas, the teams in the finals right now. The Clubhouse, which is going to be our first map of today as well, it went to the entire 12 rounds of regulation. It was a 7-5 score at the end. So, it justifies how long and how gruesome each and every map is going to be, regardless of which map it is and regardless of who's attacking or defending first. Those are some of the lesser concerns the teams have, and like you mentioned, the bigger concern is going to be which team are they going to be facing, both on the side of UG and vice versa.
That is true. I think that today Monka or UG is not going to be worried about what they have been doing for the past 3 4 games that they have played, but in fact they will have to worry about what the other team is going to bring to the table, because we know that UG as a team loves to play on intel. If you starve them for intel, they usually end up having problems. On the other side, if Monka is a team that loves to play a frag mentality and they're not able to drop it in the starting 3 4 rounds, they do start to feel under the weather. So I think that with that, we will be ready to go any second now, as both these teams have just confirmed that they are ready for this, as we will be making our way into the first map of Clubhouse between both these teams in this grand final best of 5. We'll make our way straight into the ban phase, where it'll be Monka S who will be banning first, since they are starting on defense.
Yes, and thinking about the ban phase again, we've seen Clubhouse being played ample amount of times over the course of this tournament. It is the most played map so far out of all the games that have been streamed. So, just judging by that, I believe Monkas, they might be inclined to go for okay, never mind, I was too slow. I was thinking of either a Maverick or maybe even a Thatcher ban, and they have gone for Thatcher again. The statistics, Monkas on some occasions have banned Thatcher, more so against UG as well. They had banned Thatcher in the previous Clubhouse encounter that both these teams had.
That is true, and I think that Thatcher in this day and age is going to be a default ban for a lot of teams. But Monty getting sidelined as well, so Firefly getting, as you can say, target banned once more. There you go. So Monty and Thatcher, they will not be seeing the light of day on this map of Clubhouse. But what are going to be the defensive bans? I believe that a Cade ban can come in, but with Maverick in play, it is not so certain. There you go. UG is going to remove Vamai, and now that will put Monka S in a spot, because now if they do not ban Mira, they know that Union Gaming is certainly going to be using that.
Oh yes, and UG on multiple occasions have used the Mira. Yesterday I was talking about some. I think UG had played a very early game, quite a few months prior to Level Zero Esports in some tournament, and then they used Mira a lot. And for that reason, there it is. Like you mentioned, Mira has been banned by the side of Monka S. So again, very very standard bans. A few target bans as well, UG banning out Montaigne, not letting Firefly play one of his most useful and one of his most powerful operators on this map. And the same goes for the defense ban that Monka has opted for, which is Mira. So nothing less to be expected of these teams. They know whom they are playing against and they know how to play against each other. And that's why these bans, and I'm sure the operator pick phase and the play styles of these teams will represent that as well as we head into more and more rounds.
That is true. And over time, we will also see how these teams are going to stack up against each other. There you go. The first six pick is coming in. That is going to be Jittery taking on the IQ instead of the Jackal. I think maybe I Move to Lion could have teased some other operator, maybe like a I don't know, maybe a Goyo or something, and maybe that would have allowed them to keep their Valk pick a little safer. But at this point, it is not going to be anything they will be able to do about it because the game is locked and loaded as we are ready to go. This will be the prep phase in the very first round, in the very first map between both these teams. And I don't know about UCCV, but let's go over the predictions once. What do you think is going to happen?
It's a bit difficult to predict because Union Gaming, for them, of course, they did beat Monka S the last time both these teams met on Clubhouse. I've talked about that map multiple times right now. But with that, looking at more recent history, I think Monka S are a bit more inclined. Yesterday, they won 7-5 against ESM. In the quarterfinals, they won 8-7 against Mercenaries, who again, if not they aren't the best, they are one of the best teams in the region so far. Meanwhile, for Union Gaming, they yesterday lost the map of Clubhouse against Vanquished Paradox. So according to that, I think it's going to be a 5-7 win in favor of Monka S.
Well, that is very well put because I was thinking the same. If you think about it, UG, over the years, this has been one of their strongest maps, but it looks like over time they have kind of faltered, or maybe just that other teams have started to get better on this map, as there is going to be a Super 90 being brought out by Jora, so he is really sure and very certain that I'm sorry, that he will be able to use that RG15 as a secondary and use it pretty well as well.
Oh yes, he should be comfortable with that, especially considering how many close quarter combat gunfights from vertical angles he will be taking, playing by that hatch, possibly impact tricking the hatch as well. That seems to be his major plan when it comes to using his utility. And currently for now, UG, before they plan on using that impact trick and everything, they need to deal with the Cade Electroclaw that's present on the kitchen hatch as well. That's going to be a hassle in of itself. So I think UG might use their frag grenades, one of their frag grenades, to destroy the Cade Electroclaw. In total combined, UG have 4 frag grenades with them, 2 on EX7 and 2 on Beat. So I'm sure they will be comfortable in destroying this Electroclaw. But apart from that, it's just one piece of utility, though it is quite influential. I'm sure UG will get rid of it in an instant, and they'll move on with their work, since it looks like they have done majority of their work. Vertical angles are established, line of sight is there as well, map control is there for Union Gaming. Only thing is they need to start the execute, they need to start opening hatches, opening walls, and they need to figure out how to attack right now, because so far they only have kitchen under their control. They haven't taken dirt control at all. So in my opinion, it's going to be from the main stairs as well, someone pushing down main hallway, maybe a person inside blue to flank. That might be one of the major win conditions. But apart from that, it's going to be a kitchen hatch drop, and well, the onset of the drop has already started.
Well, there you go, 2 quick kills, Firefly and Jora getting taken out from that half breach that was opened. Jora tried to impact Ricket, but he was spotted through the first breach, as this time the hatch will successfully get opened. So now Sandy will have to deal with whether he will be able to get that moto hatch as well as the blue hatch open, which I believe has been opened at this point. No, blue hatch has still not been opened. And it looks like Lusty Boy and Scriptic will now have to make a comeback because the drop has already come in. There is one player already in the hallway, and that is going to be Jittery. As the plant is going to go off, Jittery will come in from blue. He'll use the rotate mate from Church and get the last 2 kills. In the first round is going to be a flawless one for Union Gaming. I mean, they did spend a lot of time making sure that they were able to get that hatch open, but at the end of the day, it was Monka S who was not able to figure out what UG was trying to do.
I think even I was, to be honest, not completely figuring out what Yuji was trying to do. In my opinion, again, just entering from one place, it's a bit very one-dimensional. Just executing from one specific hatch, it leads to a bit of bottlenecking. Since I mean, five, maybe four of your players will be dropping from the same hatch, and the defenders, all they have to do is hold mouse one. But apart from that as well, Yuji did it. Yuji executed it perfectly. The two initial frags that they got, making the situation already go from bad to worse from Monka S. It was a 5v3. Then the smokes came in from Ace, which were the major ordeal that won UG the round, because that prohibited Monka S from getting easy lines of sight as to where the plant was happening. And yeah, after that, I mean, Jittery, popping off, getting a triple kill in that round. Not much to say about that, man. If anyone doesn't know, keep your eyes on Jittery, the IQ, and keep your eyes on Jora, the Mozzie. These two players, all over the best of 5 in each and every map, they will be getting the kills as well for their side. So apart from that, let's go back to round 2. I am seeing some changes that Monkas have made right now. More specifically, I was going to talk about the Melusi Banshee that is there by the hatch drop to not make it a very easy situation for the attackers to drop down from that kitchen hatch. But I believe in terms of UG, I don't think they'll be going for this attack just now. In my opinion, they'll go for some other variation on how they want to attack Chochin Arsenal now that round 2 is here on their heads.
I think that one oversight that Monka S really had in the last round was the fact that they did not expect the hatch to get opened, and once it did, they did not really know what they wanted to do. Not to mention they lost 2 bodies just trying to keep the hatch closed, and yep, that was one reason that I believe Monka S was not able to succeed. But it looks like they are maybe ready for this, because this time it looks like a blue push might be the play coming in from side of UG, but again, they will have to deal with that Banshee that is right in front of the generator, and they will also have to deal with the 2 Banshees that are placed inside site.
Oh yes, there is a lot of utility for UG to deal with right now, but they have utility clearance to an extent as well. We don't have any Zofia right now, nor do we have an Ash, one of the most primary and one of the most picked operators out of the two when it comes to clearing out utility and any sort of defender utility, whether it's utility burn, something that the defenders are bringing, much like Jaeger ADSs. Of course, Vamai magnets are banned this time since Vamai is banned in this matchup. No point talking about that. But other forms of utility as well. You were just mentioning the Melusi Banshees. All of that could have been dealt with the Mozzie. Could have dealt with the a Zofia or an Ash. In this case, without those operators as well, I believe UG will manage. All of us can see how spread out their attack is right now. Sledge just with the vertical play on the kitchen floor, hoping to get any kills, hoping to destroy the Electroclaw to open the hatch. Meanwhile, the other attackers coming in from main hallway as well. But no, it's going to the kills that's going to matter the most. And well, this time Monkas have started off on a very good foot.
Well, the Sledge as well as the ace taken out. I mean, yes, UG does have 2 more hard breaches in Hibana and Maverick, but at this point, they have lost a set of nades, they have lost a set of smokes, and they have lost, I mean, the best gun on attack, which is the AK-12, which was there on Sparko, but they still do have this man, which is going to be Jittery, and their prone peak coming in. Legion is going to surprise Legion is going to surprise the Hibana, or sorry, the IQ in fact, as there is going to be one more player on the hatch. He'll be waiting in for the peek and script take the bait. Oh my god, that is certainly going to hurt. Beat has somehow made his way down basement hallway, but he'll be holding a very he'll be having to take a gunfight with a very thin angle, and there you go, scriptic this time. So Monka S is going to repay the favor by taking a flawless round of their own, and a triple kill coming out from this man, Super Scriptic, certainly proving why he has put his name as Super.
2 rounds, and both the rounds going in a flawless manner. I mean, look at the depth of all these players, just one all over the board. And I would really say it's very interesting that different teams and different flawless rounds. So in this case, Monkas, they really realized how UG seemed to attack, and they sort of countered it. More so than that, UG went for a very heavy variant on their attack. They went for something completely out of the ordinary. They had split up their attackers over the entire map. People were pushing in. Jittery was going to push in from Oil Pit. I believe there was There was Sandy present near the bar area. Then, of course, how can we mention B towards main hallway, EX7 on kitchen, Sparko, moving around in places as well. All of this essentially, made all the attackers very, very spread out against each other, and that did not create any trades that could have possibly happened had the attackers been a little more closer, gone in duos with each other, and possibly hoping to get trades as well, especially inside kitchen, since it's a very, very risky space. It's very difficult as an attacker to contour your way around that area. EX7 sadly did not manage to stay alive over there just in the nick of time for him to possibly open the hatch, allow the attackers to open the hatch as well. All of that did not matter. He was killed, and then another teammate fell, and before you know it, the entirety of UG had gone off the board and off the round. So another very good round from Monka S. Enough talking about Church and Arsenal. Let's come back to Cash and CCTV, and let's come back to round number 3.
Yes, that is true. And one thing that I really like, oh, there you go. Firefly is trying a big brain Electroclaw. He will pick up the other one. So it looks like both of them are going to be safe for a while. But it looks like the breach outside garage has already been opened by Sandy. And that is quick work. With 30 seconds off the board, they've already created a line of sight that will now be used to ask questions to the defense of Monka S.
Yeah, already, a method of entry has gone into garage, and that will make Monkas question the exact nature of the attack of UG, because even though, yes, UG have spent a lot of their utility, a lot of their hard breaching utility to open that one specific garage, they still have 2 more hard breaches with entire utility remaining that are going to be beat on the ace and Sparko, Sparko on the base, Sparko on the ace and beat playing the Maverick. And apart from that, so Monkas are still not sure that, where exactly the push might come from. UG, if they want, they can still go for a construction-like push. And in a way, they might be setting up for it. We have players towards the western side, but it looks like UG are going to focus on getting that garage control and clearing out all those roamers, eventually pushing into the objective as well, and then planting inside CCTV. That seems to be their method of attack, but well, one person can ruin it all. That's going to be the super scriptic that you were mentioning earlier. He's on the roam, possibly going for a run out. There is an attacker on his drone outside. I'm not sure whether UG know about this. They just spotted Valkyrie playing towards bar. However, a run out at this point in time, where things are coming to an all-time pressurous high, can be very deadly for the UG players.
Well, Sandy is going to be sitting on a drone. I'm not really certain which one it is. No, it looks like he's droning out garage. Skyesports has already made his way in, but Jittery will get taken out. And Scriptic will have to make sure that he spends a little longer time making sure that he doesn't get spotted. But there you go. Lusty is going to get taken out by Sparko. And there is EX7 right inside of Lounge. He might be getting into a fight with Scriptic anytime soon, as this player looks to be making his way towards Lounge as well. But it looks like there is a nade in the hand of the Sledge right now, as he's looking to play vertically. That might give away his position. Yes, it does. Jora comes down right stairs. He'll get an easy pick for them. But there is beat inside as well, and he'll get downed. But there is going to be the Hibana for the trade. She will have to make sure that she gets this, but it looks like Scriptic has already spotted both of her, and she's going to get a double kill for herself. And now it's all down to Sparko. He will be inside side, but Diffuser is not going to be with him. Scriptic does have no C4s. He in fact has a shield to play with, but at this point, Sparko will just have to make sure that he sticks the plant, and this should be as easy round. No, it looks like he's going in for the push. It will not matter, because he'll not be able to reach red in time, as it looks like Monka S is going to walk away with the skin of their teeth on this particular round.
Again, it seemed, very, very uncertain as to which exact team would go with that round, and, which exact team would win the round as well. It was down to the final 10 seconds. I'm not sure what pursued Sparko into actually pursuing the last remaining defender. I think he realized that he did not have time. If he went to stick the plant, he might have just gotten killed after the clock had hit 0 seconds. So, yeah, there was a lot of thinking. In my opinion, there was no right choice he could have done. There was too little time remaining. The push that UG went for as well, again, strategically, they did everything correctly. There wasn't anything wrong with that. They had garage control very early on in 30 seconds in the action phase, like you had mentioned. Then they opened the CCTV wall as well. The Cade Electroclaw was destroyed, and after that, they seemed to slow down a bit. they just weren't sure. Either they weren't getting the kills towards the garage area, or they just completely were they were distracted by Scriptic, playing the Valkyrie. And once he was spotted, and Jittery was sent on that roam clear. Sorry, not Jittery, but rather another attacker was sent on that roam clear. So there was a lot going on early on in that round, and in the middle stages of the round as well. That's where UG seemed to lose their edge, and then unfortunately they lost the round as well. So I'd say it was a very good round, but UG just failed a bit in the executions. Let's hope they can improve. But for now, it's going to be Monka S going towards gym and bedroom. And yeah, this is a side that Monka S, let's see how they're going to perform over here as well. Because against MRCZ, they only chose to defend this side once, and they ended up losing that time. And yesterday, when they were playing against ESM, they chose it once again, and then they managed to win. So they have a 50-50 win rate over here. And well, let's see how they execute this setup.
Well, it looks like Scriptic is now going to be stuck. He has two people in his hallway, one in the back and one in the front. He's just going to open up a drop down with his C4, and that is actually very smart. He will allow himself to go get away, but only for the time being, as Jittery is going to be hot on his heels. He will spot him behind the generator. The pre-fire is going to come in, and there you go. With the last bullet, Jittery will connect with Scriptic, but not before he has done quite a bit of damage to the IQ as well as the Maverick. So the IQ just about sitting on 25 HP. She'll be one shot for almost every single player, as she will have to now play very, very carefully. Beat, he will be able to absorb a little less damage, but none the other, they are still going to be alive and kicking and still be able to shoot, which I believe is more important than the fact that Mozzie got taken out very, very early.
Exactly, map control is a huge thing, because UG did spend a bit of their time just trying to pursue that one roamer which was Cryptic, and I believe there were two people looking out for that, and now they have to be aggressive, and well, that aggression is paying off, but in favor of Monka S. There goes Lusty Boy again, very good on playing that castle, very good with that UMP 45 and that 1.5x. Yesterday as well, he got a triple kill playing the same CCTV position against the ESM players, and today he's looking to cause some havoc against the Union Gaming players. So for now, he'll be sitting in that red hallway. Beat seems to be going after him. He needs that kill, and UG more desperately need that map control. Only 1 minute remains. Now UG are the ones at a man disadvantage, and they need to make the play right now.
Well, if Beat does not do something very soon, there you go, the pre-fire comes in. As soon as the proximity alarm went off, it was game over for Beat. His position was given away. Now it's all down to Jittery. He does have the gun, the aim, the game sense, and everything that he needs to make this clutch, except HP. And there you go. One single bullet from that UMP is going to be the end of the IQ and Union Gaming in this round. So Monka S certainly being very, very strong. But then again, they are on defense, and things will change quite a bit once they do get on attack. But as of now, they are going to be up 3-1.
Oh, once again, and another very, very interesting round that happened right now, because we have seen 4 total rounds play out in the entirety of Clubhouse for now. And this was the first round where the initial kill, whichever team it did go to, did not mean the team ended up winning the round. For example, in round 1, EX7 from Union Gaming got the opening kill, and UG won that round. In round 2, Firefly got the opening kill, and Monka S ended up winning this round. But in this case, it was Jittery who killed Scriptic. But apart from that, Monka S still managed to clutch this round. So we see a bit of dent on the initial kill to round win conversion rate that is going on for both these teams. It's not a very, very important factoid that the teams themselves need to consider about a lot of the times, but it's still interesting to talk about it, and talk about how important it is, especially at this caliber, that the level the level of gameplay both these teams are playing, and each and every team in the top tier gameplay of this region are playing, and how important initial kills and initial deaths are for any team.
That is true, because opening frags are not only used as just figuring out who got the first kill or who did not get the first kill. It looks like Scriptic will be going in maybe for a spawn peek. He's not certain about whether there are drones. He might just spot one on the table. Nope, he's just going to make his way out. He will drop a Guma in on the way out, as that will be all that will be there. Mozzie will get spotted going down into blue, so maybe there will be no roamers coming in from the side of Monka S for this round. It looks like there is going to be every single player on site, so a total hold coming in. And basement on Clubhouse is actually one of the few sites where you can actually have a successful full total hold.
Oh, yeah, and it's been seen a couple of times as well. Once UG start defending, of course, then UG always like to go for elaborate roams, and they are a huge fan of any sort of variation of the SSG style of roam, having players situated on second floor as well, with a lot of utility invested for those players for ease access coming back to the site and everything. But for now, let's focus on Monka S. Already in the first two rounds as well, Monka S were very very heavy anchor, very anchor heavy. They were total, like as you mentioned, and they seem to be following that suit right now as well. They are giving a lot of time and map control to Union Gaming, but at the end of the day, they know that once UG start executing, once those initial gunfights come into place, that's where Monka S will end up winning the rounds. And one of the perfect examples of that was round 2, which was a flawless basement church defense that came in from Monka S, killing all the attackers in Union Gaming.
Well, there you go. A C4 will get expended by the kid and it will not connect. But that does not mean that he's out. He is going to eat some damage and reciprocate a little bit to EX7 as well. But right now, Firefly will have to be very careful. He still has an Electroclaw in his pocket. And if he's not able to use it, those may be some problems that he does not expect but will actually end up being.
Oh yeah, all those problems, could really hurt the entire team as well, not just the individual players. But for now, Union Gaming, they'll be focusing on a split push. Fine, it's one of the more traditional takes, entering from dirt and entering from kitchen. They just have to be aware of all the defender utility and of all the defenders present over here. Frag grenade will be tossed, Jittery will be down, but no, Beat comes to substitute his place. He comes to take the kill, and he does get the kill. Meanwhile, on the other side, EX7 from the hatch, killing Lusty Boy as well, and that means UG, though they may be low on time, they certainly aren't on manpower. 5v2 situation right now.
Well, I move to line and Jora will have to figure something out, because if they do not do something very soon, they will be in a whole lot of trouble. Another C4 is going to get used by Jora. That will not be doing anything, and he's just giving pre-fires for no reason. Gives away his position, and another flawless round on basement. This time for Union Gaming. So 3 rounds on basement, and every single time they have been a flawless round for one of the other teams.
Yeah, it is. It is something to ponder about as to why exactly this is happening. We saw a 1v1 going we saw the round leading up to a 1v1 in round number 3, the cash and CCTV defense, and gym and bedroom as well. It was a bit close, but then Monka Edge, won by a large margin at the end. But it always is the Church and Arsenal defenses, like you've mentioned, always just being very weird in general. It's not even a matter of which team is winning, it's just how they are winning. It's completely flawless, not losing any of the defenders or any of the attackers in some cases. And it is confusing. I cannot find any reason as to why this is happening, except for the fact that, well, just one team is performing better on each and every round.
Well, it could certainly be something, as 4 people of Monka S are just going to be having a team discussion standing over each other. I don't know whether it was a mute jammer or something else that was the issue that they were talking about. But again, Scriptic bringing a shield on the Valk and not choosing to bring the C4. It did work out for him last time, though if there had been enough time for Sparko to stick the plant, he would not have had a C4 to deny it. But I guess in this setup, the shield is going to be more important than the C4 that they need. So I move to line, placing a rather unseen Banshee that we do not see a lot of the times. It is mainly to prevent the attackers from walking in towards into the motorcycle area of garage. And as we speak about that, Firefly will make a hasty escape from stock as well, as the final Banshees will get placed, as the attackers will be getting ready to make sure they are able to make the push. So a fast breach not opened by Sandy this time. Maybe he's a little bit worried about someone giving him a peek from the strip club hallway, but there you go. Looks like the Skyesports will be coming out, and only the top row will be able to be detonated, as it will be up to Beat to make sure he can get the mute jammer so that the breach can be successfully opened by Sandy.
Oh yes, a lot of destruction happening on the side of Union Gaming, and more importantly, a lot of hard destruction happening for their side as well. But again, it's quite early into the round. Sandy needs to make those holes to indicate that UG indeed will be at least looking to go for a garage execute of sorts. After that, UG may divert away from that. Who knows? Again, I was mentioning this in round 3, the previous cash and CCTV execute, that UG, they have 3 hard breachers in place. Sandy, he might use all of his utility to just open up garage in of itself. But look at Maverick, he still has a lot of utility remaining. Ace being played by Sparko, he still has all 3 of his Selma breaches. So if UG want and if UG have the time, maybe not the manpower, they can go for a construction take. But for now, Jora is going to open up another very good round for the side of Monka S EX7 once again. He has gotten only 1 opening kill on Jora in round 1, but this time Jora does get his revenge, and Monkas are looking very strong. They need not focus on the CCTV breach right now, even though Maverick, is making the hole right there, and he is going to open it up eventually. But apart from that, Monkas's main concern should be the attackers moving in on other areas, whether it's a garage execute or no matter what UG will be focusing on. That will be the main concern of Monka. CCTV execute, of course, it gets opened always. In this case, it has been opened up in a semi-plausible manner, but yeah, still UG are having some difficulties with this round, both in terms of manpower and map control. But now we move on to the final 40 seconds.
Well, Scriptic is going to make things a lot more worse, because not only has he taken the ace off the board, he has the diffuser with him as well. There will be one player on this Logi hatch, as he will be jittery. He'll drop given some pre-fires towards Logi, but he has to go in for a reload, and he'll be looking in the wrong direction, and with no bullets in his mag, it's going to be a double kill for Scriptic. There you go. Beat is going to finally add to the party, as he is looking to go into garage. He will get spotted on the long angle, and he will have no time to get the diffuser for himself. But it looks like he will irrespective have to make the play, as Jaeger is just going to be prone under CC window, and that will be Sandy who will now have to make a push, but it will not matter. Monka S take another round. And one thing that I would really like to point out, that ADS trick that came in from the Jaeger, that is right where Monka S won the round.
Oh yes, certainly. So it was a very important constituent of multiple factors that won Monkas round as well. That ADS trick really helping them secure more manpower as well, and not putting their own operators on danger right now. So without that, that's the first half. The first half being over, we move on to the defense of Union Gaming. And you had mentioned that even though UG, they'll have a 2-4 split right now, or 2-round disadvantage, there will be still more than enough opportunities for them to start popping up once the second half and once their own defense starts. So it's going to be a basement Choshan Arsenal take. And yeah, like I was mentioning, UG are a team that always love elaborate setups. They love investing a lot of their utility onto their players on the second floor, to an extent as well the first floor, and having players all over the map, and having more than enough lines of entry and more than enough escape routes for them to safely come back into the objective and not let the attackers get to them previously. And speaking of the attackers, Monka S, I'm sure that they've seen this setup come out from UG. I mean, X amount of times, against Monka S themselves, UG have pulled it off. Against other teams, UG have gone for it. Yesterday, when UG were playing against Vanquished Paradox, they had gone for the same setup as well, same operator lineup, no changes to that. So the only question is, how prepared are Monkas to deal with it? What is going to be their strategy? Are they going to focus on the roamers? They should be, if they are going to play it smart. Of course, it will be time consuming, but the fact is that if you can kill 2, possibly 3 roamers and then execute with even 20 seconds remaining, statistically, as an attacker, you are going to win that if you have more than enough map control. So yeah, there's a lot of variance involved. It is still indeterminate as to which exact team will win this round. It all depends on who is going to be more prepared against each other.
That is true, and we have consistently seen Sparko be very influential in especially his roaming rounds. He's usually the person to get the opening frag or get one frag and then get traded out. But right now it looks like this is going to be a slow push, as Sandy will be using his shotgun to make some lines of sight, possibly for an impact rig. But Ace is already on top of them. He is ready to make sure that the second someone peeks that angle or shows any kind of a body part, they will be in for a lot of trouble. And there you go, the first Ibana X-Star being placed, and they will be successfully impact tricked by the Legion. So now they know that EX7 only has one more impact with himself, and Firefly is going to make sure that he joins the party. He'll get rid of Beat. That is going to be your mute off the board. He took him out. Maybe Beat was going in for a peek. I believe that was an ill-advised peek, especially with your SMG-11, but then again the man knows how to use that weapon and would most probably have been able to get the kill if Firefly had not been peeking it.
Oh yes, and Monk S, again, they are very much aware of all the little tips and tricks that UG have for them, and UG are forced to fall back right now. You can see Sparko has come back entirely towards Church. UG, in their minds, either the loss of Beat is really catching up to them right now and they need to have anchors in the objective, or they felt like, Monk S aren't really going for a lot of roam clear. They're rather focusing on getting dirt control and, trying to open the kitchen hatch, finally executing, and that's why UG needs some anchors, and they need the anchors right now as well. If Smoke can deny dirt control for a longer period of time, it will be absolutely very, very influential. He still has more of his smoke canister left. He just popped one of those. That's 10 seconds. Still, he won't be. None of the attackers will be pushing him. There he goes. He throws one, and now sadly he has to fall back. So Monkas, with the man advantage right now, they are forcing in and they are executing.
Well, Monka S will certainly have to make this fast, because with 30 seconds on the board and a smoke playing inside tunnel with the shotgun, that is not a push that you want to do a little late. And there you go, the push comes in, but Firefly was ready for that. And as you speak about that, Jittery will get one kill. There is going to be Legion behind the third box, but will he be able to make do and get this kill on the Yana, who also happens to have the diffuser? The Goo Mine is going to come out, but Firefly will get him, but he will still get hit with the Goo Mine as well. He has to stick the plant right now, and it's all down to Jittery. He will be in a 1v4, but he will get spotted. And there you go, the final kill coming in. Monka S are just going on and on. They're not giving UG any breathing room. And the second UG decides to take a round, Monka S is coming back and saying, hey, this is mine, I want that back.
Yes, it's for Monkas it's almost as easy as stealing candy from a baby right now, because for the past two rounds Monkas, even though they haven't been flawless rounds, they have been near flawless rounds. This attack that we just saw right now and their final defense, which was on round number 6, both of those rounds Monkas only lost one defender compared to the 5 that Union Gaming lost, whether in terms of attack or defense. That's a very, very important thing to consider. Monkas, in terms of fragging, you were mentioning this earlier, and everyone knows that Monkas do intend and do tend to play towards that frag sort of heavy as a team, not very, very frag heavy, but they do just are slightly inclined for that, and that can really be seen over here as well. As we can see, they've won so many rounds. I just mentioned that for the past 2 rounds they've only lost one of their attacker and one of their defenders, and UG have lost their entire squad, their entire roster in both those rounds. So very, very influential. And yeah, I'm very, very uncertain as to where UG want to head on from this, because they are now at a 3-round disadvantage. Monkas, they're just 1 round away from 1 round away from match point and 2 rounds away from victory. And that's a scary thought, because again, this is the map pick of Union Gaming. They chose to play Clubhouse, and for now they are being dismantled right now.
That is true. I think it has come time for Union Gaming to accept that they need to figure out what they want to do on Clubhouse, because though they are still a very good team, there you go, Valkyrie will get spotted throwing a cam outside, and that cam will not survive for too long. But I'm not sure if Firefly, there you go, I can hear it in the background as the cam got taken out by one of the players from Monka S. So it looks like Firefly will again be the dedicated operator who will have the diffuser with him. It looks like EX7 is just going to do what he does best, play around in a lurking role, make sure that he is not going to get spotted very easily, and maybe play some angles made from garage as well.
Yeah, I think he's looking more to get the opening frag. We were mentioning his opening frag in the first half. Until now, we have seen a total of 7 rounds play out, not counting the round we are seeing right now. And yet, out of those 7 rounds, 6 of them have gone to the team that gets the opening kill. Again, it's not always necessary that whichever team gets the opening kill will win the round, but it's highly likely going by statistics. And EX7, he's looking to get that. Finally, Union Gaming, they find the first kill in their defense. EX7 killing Firefly, and now they will breathe a sigh of relief, because one of the most information heavy operators, Firefly, not to mention his frag grenades that he possesses right now, both of those things are gone off the board for Monka S. They don't have a lot of time, nor do they have a lot of hard breach under their belt. The Jacuzzi breach still stands, and Monka S just cannot seem to get rid of it for now, no matter what they're using. CCTV control has still not gotten from Hibana. She's rappelling outside in hopes of opening those and in hopes of destroying those keyed electro claws. And okay, so it has been opened, never mind, but still it's very very difficult for Monka S to make their entry into the objective. Whether Hibana plans on entering from logistics hatch or no matter from the windows as well, it will be very difficult for Monka S to enter in right now, but it seems like they are, and oh, it is not going in their favor.
Oh, EX7 using the exact angles that were used to pre-fire him and getting a kill onto Scriptic this time. So that is going to be a double kill for him. Will he get a triple? There you go. That is going to be a free pick for EX7, as no one is going to be holding on to his window, as it looks like I Move to Lion and Jora are now going to be the last two players. They'll have to make something work without using any of their utility, because as you can see, all of it has been denied by either mute jammers or K-Dex claws, and someone will be peeking that angle. That's going to be probably Jittery. Yes, he will get the kill. No, it looks like I Move to Lion has other ideas, but the TCSG is going to be deadly, as will the AK-12. But Beat comes in with the SMG-11 and made sure that he got the small gun to the party, but it is going to be proving to be bigger than the AK-12.
Yes, in the previous round, it was Firefly who killed Beat as the initial kill, and Beat was speaking using his SMG-11. This time he got his revenge, and UG get their revenge as well. Now they're only 2 rounds away from equalizing the score and from, being at level terms against Monka S when it comes to the round count. So I'd say that UG are doing a good job. This is a very, very good start. But then again, usually in gym and bedroom, UG are known to be quite strong on their defenses as well. I think you had mentioned this yesterday, that teams like to defend whichever objective, they like to attack more, or something like that. And UG are very comfortable on attacking gym and bedroom, as I say that they are quite comfortable defending gym and bedroom as well, because yesterday against Vanquished Paradox, UG chose gym and bedroom as the bomb site 3 times, and 2 out of those 3 times they did end up winning that. So again, UG have a strong history with this objective. But enough of gym and bedroom. Let's come back to our next objective. Let's come back to Church and Arsenal. We saw this objective in round 7. UG lost that round pretty badly. Only 1 casualty from Monka S, and it was a very, very good kitchen hatch and dirt execute that Monka S had gone for, and it was very successful as well. So I'd say that UG, they need to make some big changes right now. Otherwise, we might see a repetition of round 7 happening right now.
That is true. If Monka S does not understand what UG wants to do, it could be a problem for them. But then again, UG has also not figured out how Monka S is really going to be attacking this side. And as we saw last time, it was just a simple walk-in coming in from garage as well as the kitchen hatch. And in fact, that we saw something that not a lot of teams do, and that is usually that, oh, there you go. And that is something that we do not see a lot of players do, Jittery. Even though you may have the best aim that we have seen in a lot of players, it is not going to protect you from an angle that just does not favor you at all.
Yeah, I mean, with him being out in the open and Scriptech having a lot of lines of sight, not to mention a lot of cover for him as well, those pixel angles, everything, and him standing behind that metal barricade that's present. So it was very, very much inclined for the attackers to win that gunfight, and well, they did. So for now, Beat will be taking the place of Jittery. Beat will be playing towards the bar area, hoping to delay and further delay the attackers into not giving them map control, because like we saw in the previous round, map control is something Monka S desperately desire. When they were starved of it in the previous round, and when they were not given a lot of methods of entry into the objective, they lost the round, and they struggled very badly. So a similar theory will be applied from UG over here. But in terms of Monka S, they have gotten their drones, they have the information, they have everything set in place, not to mention the opening kill that Scriptech got, and possibly looking to get even more as the round goes on. So I'd say Monka S for now, they're looking quite strong. It's only going to come down to how the round further shapes in the future, and a lot of trades will be happening. But I'd say that Monka S, they are getting the map control that they require. But a lot of pushback is coming from UG as well.
That is true. There you go. Sandy has been taken out. He was initially down. EX7 did get one onto Scriptic. I believe that was a run out that came in. I'm actually not sure where that run out came in from, but it looks like it will not matter as Nomad's body is just going to be there on the floor, as Jora has missed that the bar cam was actually on. He will get pinged by a proximity alarm that might allow him to get C4, but it looks like with 45 seconds on the board, it is going to be Monka S who will be just about getting ready, but no, it has been impact tricked, I believe. That will prevent Jora from opening up the kitchen hat. So suddenly it looks like Monka S are going to be stuck in a tough spot. It looks like Beat is just going to be holding close. He will be watching the motor drop. So this drop coming in from the side of Jora might be something that gets him taken out. But no, the SMG is not going to be something that will matter. He will be put down, but he will not be confirmed as of yet, as there are going to be two players down inside tunnel. It's all down to Jora now, who will have to make sure that he makes this work out. He has 5 seconds, does not have the diffuser, and it suddenly looks like it is going to be a round for Union Gaming. And there you go, EX7 being the difference between both these teams, and another round goes in the favor of Union Gaming.
Oh yes, I'd say that UG now they are sort of making the comeback at this point, and they are looking quite well into the matchup. They have finally won Cochin Arsenal. They won it in a good manner. Again, utility-wise, UG were doing everything very good. The impact trick was surely the tipping point that tipped Monka S over, and which did not allow them to have a very good concentrated attack towards Armory. It was a very, very convoluted and a very weird diverted sort of attack. You had one push coming in from dirt, with having Firefly along with I Move to Line playing over there. Then you had Jora dropping in from Moto Hatch. Things just did not converge well together to form a good execute. Monkas had certainly done everything correctly early on in the round, from the kill that Scriptic got onto Jittery. In terms of map control as well, Monkas, they were looking quite well, especially after that kill onto Sandy, and that down onto Sandy, which forced all of the remaining roamers to fall back to the site, as UG could not have afforded to lose another one of their anchors and possibly lose the entire objective, which would have been, well, the whole point of defending a bomb site in this game. So I'd say Monkas again, just kills not going in their favor. That one impact trick was the major point where UG won the entire round for themselves. It was a very, very good round, and I'd say that I'm much more confident in UG right now. They are looking much confident enough of themselves, of with hopes of them winning Clubhouse. And let's see how the round further progresses. Let's see how the map further progresses, because again, this is going to be a very influential round. If UG win this, not only will they equalize the score, but they'll show that they have won on each and every bomb site. They'll win on Gym Bedroom, they would have won on Church Arsenal, and of course Cash and CCTV. So it's a big statement they'll be making against Monka for further rounds to follow.
Well, Jittery just about escapes, as there was Jora on his construction window, and so does Jora, because if he decided to peek there, he would have been caught in that pre-fire and have been taken out, no problems whatsoever. So these players will have to be safe against each other's angles, because we know that if Monka S does decide to go in for heavy peaks, Union Gaming might just be having a little bit of a problem. But if UG decides to do the same, then Monka can most certainly also have the same problem.
Yes, there's a lot of factors that constitute to a good attack and a good defense, especially on Cash and CCTV, a side that has seen a lot of play rate both from attackers and defenders. A lot of win and ban rates that seem to be fluctuating, but in this case, what will be fluctuating is the fate of Union Gaming in this map, because now they've lost Jittery, the person who liked to play construction, and UG are a team that really like playing construction themselves, but now they've lost that. Lines of sight are established from the outside into the objective. Cash is very much under siege right now. Monkas, they have a lot of people coming in from the western side, and they have a lot of kills flowing in their favor as well. So this round really, unfortunately, not going in favor of Union Gaming.
That is true. Beat will be having a shield with him, but he will not be able to use that for too long. He is also very low on HP, but EX7 is going to lighten the things up a little bit. There seems to be a 4-man push that is coming in from the side of these teams, as Cryptic will just be holding on to the angle that his teammate had fallen to, and EX7 had peaked. And if he decides to wall bang this barricade right now, he might just be getting a kill, but no, he drops off, as I think that Monka S have realized that this will be a stalemate along with that shield, and will probably have to make a fall back. I'm not really certain whether this is the push that they want to do, but there you go. Jora is going to do what he does best. He'll take a Guma into his shin, but he will make sure that he picks up the kill first. And now that will be EX7 in a 1v4. He does have a very good gun to do that. He will spot Cryptic. He'll get the first kill, but he has 3 more to go to as the peek comes in from the window, as well as the construction line of sight that had been made by Beat. That'll be too much for EX7 to handle. He'll get taken out very, very easily.
So another very well executed round coming in from the side of Monka S. Again, theory-wise, strategy-wise, I'd say UG were doing quite well. I was surprised to see them doubling down on their construction-heavy playstyle as they usually like to go, and then them having a lot of lines of sight, a lot of utility, shields, barbed wires, ADSs, etc. established over there. However, to an extent, it did work against them, and the only reason it did was Jittery playing quite aggressively towards that bedroom and construction doorway area, because now that he lost that gunfights, him already in that position, it's a very weird position. You can never be comfortable over there as a defender, because you'll have two lines of sight on you at all times, and those are going to be on very opposite angles for you as a defender. One is going to be the construction window that we are seeing in front of our screens right now, and of course the other will be a push coming in from bedroom. So I'm not sure why Jittery was there in the first place. Maybe he was transporting himself to some other place. Never mind. Apart from that as well, all the lines of sight that were there from construction on towards cash, which would have helped the cash players kill the construction push, just again worked against them, because Monkas just had better guns. That's it. You've already mentioned the AK-12 that Jora was running right now, and that he is running in this round as well, and each and every gun on Hibana, Nomad, etc., just seem to be working very, very well for Monka S. And it looks like Monka S are only 1 round away from victory, forcing UG to play their best objective, which will be gym and bedroom.
That is true, and Firefly will be holding on to a spawn pick, or is... Yep. There you go. He has unfortunately disconnected, and that will be diffuser in spawn. So unfortunate for Monka S when they really needed their IGL as well as their Yana to be there. She will be disconnected for reasons unknown to us. So I move to line, will be tasked with retrieving the diffuser, as Jora is just going to try and breach, but unfortunately he won't be able to do that, as there is going to be a mute jammer on the board. Well, he looks like he will be able to get some of the breach open before the other section of the Selma will also get jammed and will stop working as well. Looks like Lusty Boy will be just using up a lifeline to open up the Logi hatch as well. There is a cam on the roof, so this is a very, very nice cam that has come out from the side of EX7. Not really sure how he has thrown it, but it will not matter, because he is possibly looking to go out for a run out and maybe pick a player or two off the board. That might be Skryptic on the board, because he's going to be on the roof right now, but no, it's going to be Lusty Boy instead. It's going to be the Zofia taken out, and that will be the end of him. Skryptic does get one onto Sandy, so a trade has come in, and now a 4v3 has been established between both these teams. EX7's position is known, as he looks to make a fallback. He will have to be very certain that he is clear, as Jittery will just make sure that his teammate has enough of a cover to make sure that they are able to come back safely to site.
Oh yes, and at this point, escape routes is something that UG really desire, because now they have the man advantage, they have the map control as well, all of the anchors very neatly situated in the side. It's Monkas who will need to make a play right now. Jora, his location is known. Jittery will be holding the angle, and now Joran realizes that he needs to fall back, and Monkas realize that they don't have any hard breach done. The mute jammers are working very, very well in favor of Union Gaming. It seems like only now will Jacuzzi be opened up. Yes, it is. The A-Cell must go off, but is it a little too late for Monkas? They can still execute, but will it be a very good execution from them? That's something to find out. Nomad is there on the logistics hatch. Hibana is outside, roaming by the windows, possibly getting the kill and possibly getting a kill. And oh, there it is. Hibana does find the first kill for the side of Monka S onto Jittery. The drop down comes in, but a very nice flick coming in from the side of AX7. Trades will go off all round, but in conclusion, UG have won the map. Jora will try his best. He will get a down onto Cade, but no, this is it. And an escape route does come in, and a very nice round coming from Union Gaming. Sadly for Monka S, like you mentioned, they Firefly had disconnected, and that will be cause for a rehost right now. So right now, the final round, UG just one round away from going into overtime, and Monka is one round away from winning the map entirely and winning UG's pick. So it seems like, if Monka win this one, and if they win their own pick, not only will they be happy, but I'll be a little bit happy as well, since, well, my prediction would come true of the 7-5 win.
Well, I had been expecting a 7-5 as well, and right now it looks like we are indeed on track for that, because one round is going to separate Monka S from taking the win versus one round that will be between UG to make sure that they are not taken out on their map once more this time and possibly look to survive another day.
Oh, yes, but before that final round comes on, we'll be taking a very small break. Stay tuned, we'll be right back. This is going to be the final round of the first map of this best of 5.
The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the game once again. So we had a short break as we had to go in for a rehost, but this is going to be Monka S right now, who will be at match point, and Union Gaming will have to make sure that they take this round and take it to overtime. Otherwise, it will be the end of map 1 from their side of things. Church and Arsenal Room is going to be the site that they will have to defend, as Monka S will be making sure. Oh, there is going to be a buck pick that is coming in from the side of I Move to Lion. Buck, not an operator that we see too much these days, but then again, I'll be honest, he is one of my favorite ops.
I was just going to mention, I think both of us, when players are Buck mains, and right now in the new season, the Buck Elite is also launching, so that might indicate a spike in the play rate of Buck, but yeah, it's more about the utility, especially at the pro level. So apart from that, that's just one of the operators. I'd like to, point the focus of the audience more towards the objective that UG have chosen, which is going to be Church and Arsenal. Now, in this matchup, UG have, defended this objective twice. They've chosen Church and Arsenal as their bomb site 2 previous times. And on both those occasions, once it was UG who managed to win the round, and once Monkas won the round. So regardless of that, it's a very, very equal split right now when it comes to this side. Statistically, it could not have been more equal for both the teams. So I'm very, very unsure. I'm very indeterminate, as to which team will win right now. However, it might, it can be anyone, to be honest. Again, I'm not sure. Monkas, they can end the map right here, or UG can drag this out to overtime, possibly to win their own map, as they should.
That is true. If UG is able to get this back and win their own map, that will not only be a big morale boost, it will be something that Monka S will certainly not like at all, because they started things off very strong on this map, and then coming back and having to lose one would be something that they would not want at all. But Firefly has seemed to be taking a lot of damage. He will tag Sparko up a little bit as well, as the Gemini replicator is going to come out. So he will be looking to get a lot more intel. He will be peeking the angles. I believe he has seen the bullet holes that are being held by Jittery, and if he indeed has spotted them, then Jittery might just get pre-fired back to his home.
Yeah, I think Firefly knows about that, but I'm not sure Jittery knows the prone angle right here. It is going to be Sandy peeking towards, peeking towards this area on dirt, and him pre-firing as well. So I'm sure that Firefly's location is known. It's just that Union Gaming are playing very, very defensive, because they don't want the push to happen early on. But as we see that EX7 picks up and gets the first kill onto I Move to Land. That's it. That's the buck off the board. Not a lot of vertical play remaining on the side of Monkas right now. They'll have to make do with lateral pushes, and they'll have to make do with only 2 people remaining on the board for them now.
Yep, they did tag Sparko up quite a bit, but it looks like it will not matter, as Cryptic and Lusty Boy will have to make sure that they make this work out. But it looks like Melusi is going to be ready for an impact trick, and there you go. That'll be it. One set of X-Kairos left. I do not know if they will be able to impact trick this again. There you go. That'll be the end of the Kitchen Hat story between Lusty Boy and Sandy.
Yes, and Monkas, once again, Kitchen Hatch is a very, very contested area from them, and yet time and time again it's been denied. If we go back to the previous Church and Arsenal defense, it was denied to them again, and they had to go for the split moto and dirt push for them. Right now, that isn't available. Lusty Boy along with Scriptic are the only 2 alive operators. Lusty Boy, his presence shortly will be known along with Nomad, who is going to be Scriptic, and all you need to do is wait out 35 more seconds, and then we'll be going into overtime. There it is. The Maestro Evil, as the Melusi Banshee, is giving both sound cues and visual cues. He will try his best to will the Hibana and the Nomad, but at the end of the day, it seems like UG have won the round.
Well, it does certainly seem like a UG round, as there you go, Lusty Boy will hit the floor, and it'll be all down to Scriptic. He does have a lot of bullets in his mag, but it will not matter, because Sandy's pre-fire through the wall is going to connect right where it needs to. That's going to be on the head of the Nomad, and that will be the end of Monka S's round.
And yeah, and that will be the end of our first two halves of regulation. We are going into overtime, and now it's going to start with the attack of Monka S. My apologies. So for Monka S to be winning majority of their rounds while they were defending in both halves, 4 rounds went to the defenders and 2 went to the attackers. This happened both in the case of UG and Monka S. So just going by that logic, going by statistics, I am inclined to now say that UG might be winning, but then again, Monkas can pull any sort of strat at any point. They can get insane kills. Jora can go for an ace, and he is playing the ace as well. Always, it. I think there was one else instance when in the South Asian Nationals, it was Monkas versus UG, and Sparko was playing the ace, and he managed to get an ace. I was going wild. I just got that joke. I just made that joke probably for the first time, and I was very, very happy with myself. But UG
First
and
funny joke
Monkas
you
will
ever
be
made.
happy. Yeah, yes, that joke you made yesterday. That's the first funny joke you also made yesterday.
Thank you,
But
CC.
but I think both of us might be making a lot of jokes, but these teams are taking it very, very seriously. It is overtime. It's the best of five, and there is chances that both these teams can still go on with the match in their favor. It's not very, very determined as to who will end up winning Clubhouse.
That is true. No one is yet going to know who will win Clubhouse. But I know for a fact that at this point, UG is just going to bring it all. Like, alright, I'm already going to call it that at this point, the reason why UG has reinforced both these construction walls is that they plan to give up cash very easily, and then they will make sure that the jacuzzi breach does not get opened. And in the rare case that the jacuzzi breach does get opened, they'll be playing a c4 from downstairs, which will probably either be beat or ex7, because as we know, ex7, he has enough as you can say, repertoire with his team where he will be allowed to play downstairs and do as he pleases. It looks like he is going to go in for a sneaky peek. He will be using the bullet hole or the punch hole that is made on the dirt walls, and maybe he will hope that no one spots it, because the second day, oh, there you go, ex7, he will land the one tap on Jora, and that will be the end of the ace. And as I spoke about that, there you go. That is exactly what happened.
Yes, Union Gaming, fragging wise, they're doing a very good job. And I think they're playing to Monkas's weakness as well. Because you said that, they'll be looking to deny, sorry, they'll be looking to deny the Jacuzzi breach a lot. And that's why Monkas struggled in the previous gym attack. It was only in the final 30 seconds that Jora, who was playing the ace, managed to open that wall. And Monkas tried to go for a semi sort of a semi very, very spread out push on logistics office and on jacuzzi and etc, etc. But again, that time it did not work out. From the looks of it, at the moment it is not going in favor of Monkas. It's still too early to call. 1 minute 30 seconds are remaining, but UG look like they have the round under their control. EX7 still roaming wild. He does not care about anything. He just wants to get kills. He wants to help his team further. There it is. There's the run out towards the stockroom side, hoping to catch another off guard attacker. But no, with all this happening, Monkas are getting very, very much pressured. They need to start getting kills, and well, they have made their entry into the building finally, as Ishan and Scriptic come towards pool and hopefully going across main stairs and catching the defenders off guard. But it might be too little too late, since only 50 seconds remain and Monkas need to make a play.
That is true, and probably a hatch drop will be what Firefly will be going for, and he'll get spotted, but does he get the kill? Scriptic does get one on to beat on the other hand, but Jittery is now going to be stuck in this corner, and he'll spot the body of Firefly. I mean, Firefly was just moving around left, right and center, and that is it. The pre-fire comes in from the valve. She will get one, but not the second player. But at this point, with 22 seconds on the board and Scriptic's position known well and good to every single player of Jittery, UG, the C4 will come out, and that will just be used as bait. And there you go. Sandy is going to be the third person to go in for the peak, and Union Gaming will walk away with the round. So Union Gaming is oh, that's a nice angle, my friend. That is in fact a very, very nice angle that is held by Sandy.
except for round 1 where UG managed to win the round, and they got a 1-0 lead. This is the second time in the entire map where UG actually have the lead against Monka S. Otherwise they've just been playing catch up for them, just trying to catch up to the lead. In the previous round they did, and now in overtime they have it themselves. EX7, he's outdoing himself today. For first of all, for the past 3 rounds, he's the person who's been getting the opening kills. Not just Union Gaming in general. No, EX7's getting the opening kills. This man is performing brilliantly. And in total, all over the course of the entire 13 rounds we have seen so far, EX7 has gotten 5 opening kills and only 2 opening deaths. That is very, very good. Not to mention 100% conversion rate, which means that if EX7 gets the opening kill, 100% of the times, UG end up winning the map so far. And I think this stems from one of his worst matches. I wouldn't say one of his worst matches, but one of the more bad matches that he had played early on, in the South Asian Nationals. Well, it was against Monka S as well, where EX7 got 0 opening kills and 4 opening deaths. That was a very terrible performance from him. But now today he's outdoing himself. If this is the level of gameplay, and if this is the level of fragging that he'll bring on other maps as well, no wonder UG are getting so many kills, and no wonder they've been winning the past 3 rounds consecutively.
That is true. UG, in fact, something that I just realized is that both these teams have gone 4-2 on their splits, because the score was 4-2 at the first split and the score was 6-6 at the second, which means that UG had also taken 4 rounds on their defense and lost 2. So these teams looking very, very balanced, but Jora, he will be taking a lot of damage, but at this point, I think the frag that he has gotten onto Jittery is going to be the icing on the cake. He will get spotted, and he might have to make sure he has a spot to get out of this, because the peak that will come in from the side of the sledge, I believe, no, he is going to waste a grenade on the side of Union Gaming as well. It looks like Jora, he will make his way up. Will he be able to go get a revive? Yep, there you go. C4 comes in from I move to Lion, and he will reset him back to 20 HP.
Yeah, this reminds me of the good old days when reviving would give you 50 HP and not just 20. But all right, Monka S, they want to keep as much HP on the board for them as possible. Meanwhile, UG, they still have a lot of work to do. They need to open the CCTV breach, and they have Beat playing the Maverick present. However, after the CCTV breach, what the plan of UG then is going to be the main issue that they should be tackling, because CCTV breach, it gets opened up relatively more easier when you have a Maverick on board, who is literally invincible. His gadget is invincible to the Cade Electroclaw that's present on the side of the defender. So without that, Monkas have already made their preparations. They've evacuated CCTV. They're looking to get kills in other manners. There goes Scriptic with the run out, and he is successful. UG are not going to slow down. They are going to fire back. EX7 also gets the kill, but still Monka S are looking like they are in the driver's seat. Had it not been for Jora's 20 HP that he has right now, I would say that Monka S would be extremely comfortable. But apart from that, it's Jora. You give him 1 bullet, he'll give you 1 kill.
That is true, and the SMG-11 is certainly not a weapon that you want to be facing when Jora is going to be the one using it. But right now it looks like it will be Monka S who will be holding on pretty. They do have a lot of map control. They have 1 roamer as well to make things worse for Union Gaming. Beat, he will be outside the breach, as he will have to go in for the diffuser, as Lusty Boy will be taken out by EX7. So this man can't be counted out as well, because he is right now making sure that he's able to hold on to the cross. That Beat will want to cross in and go in for a default plant. Looks like he will be able to do that, because the player on red is not going to be paying attention, as Sledge as well as Beat have complete side control towards CC. It looks like the sledgehammer will be used to make the rotate, but it will not matter, because Melusi is just going to be coming in from the back. She will spot the diffuser as well, as it's all down to Sparko, but he will get the kill on Jora and get taken out by Scriptic in the end.
Oh, as soon as the execute was happening, I believe that, okay, UG have a lot of chances over here. But then, Sledge with that mishap, just having his hammer and being caught red-handed. And then, sadly, for the side of Maverick as well, he got killed. And it seems like, another technical issue, Jittery, he has to he has a sound box. So it seems like for our final round, it will be delayed by just a bit. But then before that, before the 15th round, what a great load of 14 rounds we have seen so far between both Union Gaming and Monka S. I mean, the sheer amount of gameplay that both these teams have been producing, it's insane to watch. Whether it's in terms of fragging, whether it's in terms of strategy, whatever they are applying, they are giving it their level best, and they're trying a lot of new things as well. We saw the buck play coming out from Ishan. We saw him playing the Twitch as well. In terms of strategy, UG go for garage takes, and on defense, that was a very, very good, strategically, it was a very good cache and construction hold that they were doing as well, while that was their bomb site on towards construction, and having all those lines of sight established. And not to mention Monka S, how well Jora has been playing for the team. I talked about Jittery previously, and I said, that he got 5 opening kills and only 2 opening deaths. Jora as well, he's been performing a little not as high and, not very, very flashy in terms of opening kills as Jittery, but still he's managed to rack up 3 opening kills for his team and only 2 opening deaths, which in of itself, it's quite well for both UG and Monka S.
That is true, and I feel that the way things really went forward to take it to where we are right now, which is overtime. I think that both these teams have to figure out what they really are expecting in this last round, because UG is going to be on defense. They have already won their gym bedroom side hold, and now they will have to make sure that they are able to do that once again, because it does not look like Monka S is going to give them an easy time.
Oh yes, certainly. So Monka is they are not looking like they're giving up at any moment. They'll be attacking once again for their final round of, well, the final round of the entire map of Clubhouse. So I'd say that the pressure is as high as it can get, both for UG and Monka S. UG, they need to defend. They need to defend. They need to win on Clubhouse, because, well, it is their map. They chose to play this map, and now they're on the verge of suffering this loss and possibly losing the best of 5 as well. As it has been 1 or 2 maybe rounds that can define entire best of 5s, which can define entire maps and entire, well, in this case, the entire tournament, because the winner of this best of 5 will be winning the tournament.
That is true, and the winner of this best of 5 will also have the bragging rights, which the second place runner up will not be having. So right now it will be, I believe, a minute or 2 before we will be back again with both these teams in the lobby and the final overtime match point round on Clubhouse, which is going to be map 1.
The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
So we are back, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be the final round of this map 1 in the best of 5 between Union Gaming and Monka S. This will be for everything that these teams have done on this map. And CCV, walk us through.
I mean, look at the journey they've had so far. We talked about their journey before in quarterfinals, semi-finals. They beat a variety of teams, but now against each other, this has been dead to rights. This has been completely just neck and neck. It's been very cutthroat that both how UG and Monkas have been playing. I initially thought that after the first half had ended, that Monkas with the 2-round lead and they would be very very comfortable. Then they extended it to a 3-round lead, but no, UG slowly but surely they came back into the matchup. They were like, no, there's a chance we are going to win, and we are going to completely utilize that chance. No matter the smallest mistake Monka S makes, we are going to exploit that. And majority of those Monka S mistakes have been caused purely because of, UG outperforming them strategically. I still want to bring the attention of everyone watching to the gym and bedroom defenses that UG have pulled off. You were mentioning their first floor holds, the C4s, and how they were playing towards the towards the eastern side of the map near cache and construction. If their players they could fall back very easily. They had a lot of utility, a lot of reinforcements, etc., etc. I'd still like to focus on how they were playing towards the western side. And the major problem that Monkas were having with that one specific jacuzzi wall breach, that Cade Electroclaw that was giving them so much trouble, and that eventually that did not allow entry of the Monkas players from that direction. So all that really helping all that really helping UG, and it seems like almost I was setting up for a very successful spawn peak right now coming from EX7. He does fire the shots. Firefly does get tagged, but now it's going to be level terms. Not a lot has happened. Firefly with a very nice second floor alibi roam, using his holograms to deceive the attackers and possibly to make them think twice before peeking every angle. But no, Monkas will be choosing to attack the objective directly.
Well, isn't that what Monka S has been doing for basically throughout this game? They have not worried about the roam presence that UG has brought, and sometimes it's gone in their favor, sometimes it has not. So it'll be interesting to see how this pre-placed C4 is going to come into play, because that will be right next to the doorway. So as soon as you run in and they have any intel about it, they're going to blow that up, and possibly that will take an ace or maybe even a twitch along with it.
Yes, the possibility of some of the attackers just dying very early is something that has happened, and that almost happened with that spawn peak of of EX7. It wouldn't have been the ace or the twitch, it would have been the Iana, but still one attacker off the board is going to be a 4v5 Monkas would have been in. So they have to be extremely careful with how they want to take this round further, because right now, though yes they have map control, breaching has also happened, the blue hatch has opened, and they have dirt control as well. So I would say that Monkas are doing their job fairly well. And there goes the kitchen hatch, but there goes the first kill in favor of Union Gaming. I'd say that both teams are looking very very equal right now. These next 1 minute 20 seconds are going to define this map. They're going to define the fate of this tournament and the fate of these teams. But for now, let's come back, let's dial back to this round. We can see I move to line, he has been revived. Meanwhile, Lusty Boy and the entirety of Monkas, they're looking to get some kill on towards the kitchen players, and there it is, Jora finding beat. Now the IGL, the leader of Union Gaming, the person who leads the charge, is gone off the board. UG will be looking to still win this round regardless.
That is true, as one Gemini is going to be coming in. That will give some intel to the team of Monka S, but another impact does come flying in. It will not connect, but the bullets coming in from the side of Jittery are going to do exactly that, as Lusty Boy will hit the floor. He knows about it and is just going to play this slow and make sure that there is going to be no one who will be able to do that. But he is going to be upstairs, and will he be able to use his game sense to get a kill onto Lusty Boy as well as Jora? But no, that will not matter. But he has repositioned himself into a place where he will be able to go for a jump out. As he does that, Jora is going to be waiting for him. That will be the end of him. But 15 seconds on the board. The drop has to come in. I move to dial line will do exactly that and go directly in for the plant. It will be Jora who will be dropping the cover, but Firefly is going to get one kill and Jora is going to get the other, and that is going to be Monka S taking this map of Clubhouse 8-7.
Oh man, once again, Monka S, they had the lead 5-2, but then UG was clawing their way back. And finally, once UG had almost reached the peak, their rope, their climbing harness fell off, and well, UG fell off from the map as well. A very, very unfortunate for them. But on the bright side, let's look at Monka S. Of course, we can see on the scoreboard, Jora pulled an insane 4K in this round to secure the victory for his team. And yeah, as a very nice chat also drops in from you. But I'd say that more and more, looking at the macro side of things, looking how this round and this entire map has gone, it was looking quite strong for both teams, and it was only, I wouldn't call it an appetizer, since each and every map is going to be as strong as the one we just witnessed. But it was a very, very nice entry into the finals that we'll be witnessing today. So a very good, a very insane entire first map that we saw. A lot of kills happening overall, whether it was from the side of Monka or Union Gaming. But before that, our next map, which will be Oregon, it will be starting off in a while. We'll be taking a very, very small break. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a zero becomes a one, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance. The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a zero becomes a one, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance. The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black MVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the second map. That is going to be between Monka S and Union Gaming. This is going to be on the map of Oregon in the USA. So, CCB, what are you expecting coming out from this ban phase?
Oh, in ban phase, I'd say it's at least on the side of Union Gaming, since they're defending first. They are going to go for a Thatcher ban, since on Oregon they have been inclined to go for a Thatcher ban. Then maybe a Vamai or a Mira ban. That's what I think. Oh, there it is. All right. So at least on attack, it's going to be a Thatcher ban. No changes there for the side of Union Gaming. And meanwhile, for Monka S, it's a bit difficult. I might think either a Blackbeard or Nomad. Looking at the past data that they have on Oregon, most of their bans have been with most of their attack bans have been both those operators. So I would be fine with a Blackbeard or a Nomad ban according to my prediction. Never mind. All right, they've gone for a Maverick ban. All right, so still very very hard breach centric bans. And in the previous map, Maverick wasn't banned. And UG really used Maverick a lot. I mean, in all of their attack halves, Beat was playing the Maverick. So yeah, it is pretty clear why Monkas have chosen to ban him.
That is true. And Thatcher and Maverick both being off the board is going to be, I would say, a big deal for Monka S, because now they will have to make sure that they're able to find different ways of getting the breach open. Maybe deciding to use a Kali, maybe, going the Twitch route. But knowing Monka S, I am pretty sure that they would not want to invest in a Kali. But with Maverick and Thatcher both gone, I really do not see what kind of an option do they have.
Yes, I think Monkas are going to be, Kali is going to be something that they'll have to start using now that there's going to be Cade in the play. And both the bans Mira and Vamai, again these bans are quite common coming in from both the teams. The UG, as I was mentioning, they would have banned either of these two operators. So for Monkas to already start off and ban Mira, nothing major over there. It's only the Maverick ban that seemed a little off to me. But I think now we know why Maverick has been banned. It was because Beat was using him a lot. So that leaves Kali. In this case, there isn't going to be a Kali. Firefly, he's going to his old roots. He knows that Monty is one of his favorite operators and one of his most powerful operators as well when it comes to play rate and win rate. So he's going to be utilizing the Monty. And I believe that even without the Kali, though Monkas will have some troubles with the idea of hard breaching and the aspect of hard breaching as they did for a few rounds on Clubhouse, they still it's an equal opportunity of that both Monkas and UG can win the map.
That is true, and with that, we will be seeing a basement defense come out from the side of Union Gaming. Again, it is like the gym side on Clubhouse. It is their default site that they like to go to. It is also the default site that they like to defend first. So I would say that UG will certainly be starting off strong, and one thing that is going to be very interesting to see how it will affect in the game in the long run is the fact that Cade has not been banned. Now with Kali, yes, you can get the Electro sorry, the batteries or the mute jammers or even Cade Electroclaws on the other side of the wall. But if sometimes the Cade Electroclaw is placed in a different position, you will not be able to do that. So a Cade being allowed to play is going to be very interesting, because I believe that you can, yep, there you go, Beat is just going to prove me right. He will be using this Electroclaw to electrify this hatch, and that will be it. Now you cannot do anything to get that particular hatch open unless, I mean, unless you had a Maverick with you, but he's not going to be there, right?
Exactly. And yeah, this really ties into the factor that among us it will be difficult for the hard breach aspect of them. And Firefly, just after droning his teammates, now he's coming into bunker. So it's going to be a clash of the shields right now. There it is. Clash versus Monty, a side that, it's quite rare to see literally head on against each other. But it's going to be the defenders that are going to be be playing the support role. For Monka S, it's Jora playing the Zofia. As I say that, Sandy takes him out, who was the support for Union Gaming, and already UG have gone off to a very, very good start. Monty is the only person in bunker himself alone. I don't think a huge push can arise, especially with Clash being there. The remaining attackers, they have to deal with opening the meeting breach, and that isn't being given to them as well. So Monkas, they'll have to relocate their players. They'll have to come up with some different strategy as to how exactly they are going to plan on attacking the site. So Monty has come up towards bunker along with Nomad. All right, it's still fine. Nothing changed. Nothing changes too much. It's still the northeastern attack Monkas would have liked. It's only going to come down to which team kills which one. And Lusty Boy, again, this clash, it's extremely troubling the players of Monkas, and Sandy is also doing the same job. Oh, there it is, another kill. And finally, Lusty Boy in bunker is the only person remaining.
Well, Lusty Boy will have to make this 1v4 happen. Otherwise, again, the first round will be going to the side of Union Gaming. There is one player inside Big Towers, which is going to be Sandy. And I believe he is sitting on a 2 or a 3k right now. He will be very thirsty for this last kill coming in. But the angle is peaked, but it will not matter. Sandy is going to get the final kill on Lusty Boy, as the MP5 again proving time and time again, while Melusi receiving the MP5 and losing the T5 SMG was not really a nerf. It was honestly just a buff.
Yeah, I think yeah, for Melusi, I think one of the aspects focusing again, it's just my personal theory, but something that should have been focused more was a gadget. Maybe according to me, it should have been to the gadget's range and how powerful it is, etc. But again, let's not focus on all that. If we start talking about operators, then of course the new operator Aruni will be mentioned, and well, yeah, never mind. Then it's a rabbit hole none of us can dig ourselves out of. So let's come back. Let's dial back to the first round. Let's see how well Union Gaming prevented that northeastern push that was coming from the side of Monka S. Because again, Monka S are usually a team that don't like a lot of change. They are quite static with their play styles and their form of attacks. We saw on Clubhouse that whenever Monka S were attacking the basement objective, Church and Arsenal, they always went for dirt takes, dirt and kitchen executes. They did not open Church a lot. There was only one round where Ace dropped from the Moto hatch. That was the only different thing. Otherwise, it was very, very normal. And Monka is having done the same Northeastern execute multiple times over the course of multiple matches, in multiple different tournaments and leagues. So it gives Union Gaming an idea of how they want to essentially deal with this northeastern push, and they did it brilliantly. Having the clash over there, the angle Sandy got onto pillars, really, distracting the Zofia a lot, causing a lot of harm to the players of Monka S and costing them a lot of time, utility, and manpower. I would say UG did a very, very good job. Now, moving on to DOMs is some place I'd like to see UG perform a bit better. Yesterday, they did play on DOMs and they did manage to get 2 out of the 3 rounds victory for them. So they have shown signs of improvement, but Sandy with, again, this opening kill, this time onto I Move to Lion. And well, UG have gone off to a very, very good start.
Well, yes, it looks like Firefly is going to join the party. He will get rid of Jittery. So right now things going to be on level terms, but as we see, Valk has just punched the big window and maybe given away her position to Firefly. So he will be a little careful about how he is walking around and treading close to this big window. But then again, EX7 will have to make a lot of noise if he does decide to go in for the jump out.
Yes, AX7, he already threw that C4 from this window right here onto master bedroom towards the van near the facade of the building. So it's going to be very difficult for him to still, be secretive about these runouts and still try and catch the attackers off guard. But in this case, Sandy will be catching Lusty Boy off guard. Lusty completely not expecting his pixel hold coming in. And there goes another kill for Sandy. Him having a 2K right now. A very, very good match in general. I believe he's on 4 kills. And it's only been 1.5 rounds you've seen so far. Oh, 5 kills, never mind. All right. So he's been having a very, very good time playing on Oregon in just these 1.5 rounds that we've seen so far.
That is true, as a nade will be coming out. I believe there is an ADS close, but EX7 is still going to get the jump out. And that will be the end of Firefly, but he still did manage to secure the kill on B. So we know for a fact that now Kids and Doms is going to be a side that maybe this team of Monka S can attack and take, as it's now a 2v2. Sparko will be taking up Kids Doms and holding on to White Stairs, as the Ash will now have to peek into his angle. So right now in this 2v2, though the time is going to be in the favor of Union Gaming, it will be the HP that will be in the favor of Monka S, but it will not matter. Sandy is going to get a triple kill for himself. It's all down to you, Jora, and Sparko will get the final kill as well.
Union Gaming, completely outdoing themselves now. They are showing that, they are in it to win it. They might have lost Clubhouse. It was a very, very close affair between both UG and Monka S. But apart from that as well, UG are looking extremely strong. This is almost, quite similar as to how Monka S had started their defense on Clubhouse. It was only the first round that went to the attackers, then 3 consecutive victories for the defenders. That was how the first 4 rounds of Clubhouse went. And Oregon seems to go off on a much better start for the defenders, since UG have already won the first 2 rounds. They're going to defend kitchen and dining. All right, it's an interesting objective, an objective that we surely don't see a lot, but whenever we see it being played out, due to its nature and due to all the positioning of the defenders and all, and whatever strategy the defenders apply, it usually goes in the favor of defenders. Because again, yesterday when UG played against Vanquish Paradox, they chose kitchen and dining as the bomb site once, and yeah, they did end up winning that objective. Meanwhile, on the side of Monka S as well, they haven't played Oregon in this tournament very recently, but apart from that, once they in one of their very earlier games in September against Level 0 Esports, they had chosen kitchen and dining as the objective as well, and they did manage to win a round there. So I'd say that Monka S, both Monka S and Union Gaming, at least on defense, have a good chance of winning this objective, especially while they're defending.
That is true. This is this is going to be a site that can go both ways. It looks like Sandy will be going in for a small tower hold. This is something that we do not see a lot of teams do, but again, at this point, Union Gaming is not some team that is. They are indeed one of the best teams that we have in the region, as this LIFO12 shotgun hold is going to be very, very interesting, because if it works, it'll be something that I'm pretty sure Monka S will not be expecting, and if it does not work, then it's not gonna matter too much, right?
Yeah, and this Ella play reminds me of one of the things that one team in EU Pro League had once done. I seem to forget which team it was, but they had placed Jaeger with his M870 shotgun. Again, it's sort of a meme shotgun. It doesn't get played a lot, but they had him play in this power position. Regardless of that, Jaeger had lost that gunfight, and the defenders back then lost the round. So, which initially sparked the discussion as to how can exactly defenders hold this site when already so many kills happen, and so many things revolve around so many aspects and so many hallways over here.
That is true. This small tower is especially going to be a very difficult and as you can say, utility heavy site to hold on to, because it is not something that will let the attackers play very easily. But Sparko, he's looking to snake his way into small tower, and if no one is going to hear or do anything about this, he might just be able to get a pick or two. He is right next to the window at this point, and there is unfortunately no player. Looks like Firefly has run away from here and is going to be on the big window, and there you go. Sparko, he's going to pick up a kill and make a fallback, so his snaking did definitely work out. for his team, and now they have the man advantage. HP, not so much. Sandy will have to worry about anyone coming in, but Firefly will take a lot of damage from a C4 that came in from below. So those were the holes that were being made, and honestly, that was very, very smart.
Oh yes, Union Gaming, they knew exactly how Monka S would try and get small tower control over here, and they're looking and they countered it, and they're still looking to do that because right now we have Ella playing towards the small tower, and Iana is trying to get her. Just one pixel would be enough. Firefly does jump in, but again, it's these vertical angles that really favor Union Gaming. EX7 with that kill, and now only 2 attackers remain compared to the 4 that UG have. Even though their HP may be low, their spirits are very high, and the diffuser is dropped on small tower. 20 seconds remaining. It doesn't look like Scriptic can do a lot for Monka S. And once again, it was just a complete example of counterplay coming from Union Gaming. They knew Monka S would push into small tower. They had a lot of shields, they had a lot of players over there, cheeky angles, and everything seemed to work out for UG at the end. Meanwhile, Scriptic things are not looking good for him. He does find another kill. 1 second is left, but no, he won't find Jaeger. At the very last second, there was a very slightest of the chances that he might have gotten the kill. But regardless of that, UG still end up with another round under their belt and 3 consecutive rounds.
That was so close. Had Scriptic had even, I mean, had he had half a second or even 1.5 seconds more, he would probably have been able to get that kill on Jittery. But it looks like he was not able to react in time to the head of the Jaeger that he spotted. But nonetheless, a very good effort coming in from him. Not the position that you would want to be in yourself, but he made it work. He made it almost the round that would come in for Monka S. And I'm pretty sure if that round came in, there would have been a lot of discussion going on in the boot camp of Union Gaming.
Oh, exactly. They would have thought to themselves that they should have played passively. I don't think they had information that the diffuser was dropped and not with Nomad. And, there could have been anything happening. So they wanted to be sure. But then again, Valkyrie could have been thrown behind that sofa. Even if Nomad tried chasing Valkyrie, Jaeger would have had ample amount of time to just fall back, be safe. And then if Nomad tries planting, maybe she did have the diffuser. If Nomad tried planting, then just wait for the clock to run out and hit 0. And then, that's a free kill for Jittery. So all of that could have happened. Regardless of that, UG, a very, very close encounter. But we come back to the first objective that we saw, which was, of course, basement laundry and supply. And from the side of Union Gaming, everything same, no different in their operators. I don't think they'll have any different playstyle or any different setup in the bomb site as well. It's all down to Monka S and how they want to attack. Judging by the spawn, it looks like a freezer laundry attack that they'll be looking to do, and let's hope it is successful, because I really want to see this match go on as long as possible and be as close as possible. But for now, UG seem to be slipping away with it.
That is true, and it looks like Jittery will be using his gun bullets to make some lines of sight instead of using a remodeling shotgun. But at this point, it does not matter. The only change that we are seeing on the side of UG is that Sparko on the Cade has taken up the Goyo. Beat, who was on the Clash, has picked up the Cade, and EX7, who was previously on the Valk, has picked up the Clash. So essentially, a Valk pick coming in for Goyo, and that is what is happening. But EX7, how will he deal with the way that Clash needs to be played here? Because that is something that Beat is certainly very good at. But will he be able to do that? No, it looks like the first grenade is going to miss. EX7 will not take any damage from that, as it looks like Firefly will take 50 damage, 50 HP off the Clash, and that will make her a lot more susceptible to those impacts that are coming in from the side of the Zofia. So I move to Lion. He might be able to do something about this, but he looks like he's still going to just stop and not do anything, as a Gemini replicator will be used. It will get taken out by Sandy, who is playing on blue bunker door. So Monka is really not understanding that they will not be able to push this side very easily. And Sandy, that's a very unique kind of a quick peek, but he's going to be flashed completely. And if anyone pushes down blue right now, they might be able to get the kill.
Oh yes, and for the side of Union Gaming as well, they are quite well packed, and they are in a very precious situation. Pressure is there all around. From blue tower stairs, you have scripted pushing in, and from the main bunker area, you have three attackers who at any second could jump in on the clash and possibly getting all the kills. And Sandy is the first line of defense over here, except for EX7. He's the one who will be getting the kills, and let's see how good of a job he can do. He's still going for the quick picks. There it is. There's the white peak. He does see two of the members of Monka S, but he cannot act on it. And now EX7, he's still waiting, and he's just delaying the time of the attackers. Look at the time remaining, 40 seconds, and already UG have a huge advantage over Monka S.
Well, that is your Yana off the board, as now it looks like Zofia will have to make her way in, but she'll get spotted by Sparko and she will not be able to make any kind of a progress. She might have to use her lifeline, but she's still going to get the kill onto the Goyo, and that is going to be Scriptic taking out two people, Jittery as well as Beat, as Sandy is going to be the person last left. He'll get taken out and EX7 will not be able to do anything as a clash. So Monka S making this round finally work out for them, as they're able to get the final kills that were needed so much.
Monka is completely turning the round on its head. I mean, the first kill of the entire round, out of the 3 minutes of action phase we had, the first kill came in roughly at the 35-second mark. Once Sandy killed Firefly, a member of UG killed Monka S. They had 4 people alive, and yet in a matter of 20-30 seconds they were able to deal with the entire setup of Union Gaming, all 5 operators, all 5 defenders, even though UG knew where Monka S would be pushing from. It was down to the 20 seconds. Even if UG had pre-positioned angles already set in place, it still meant that Monka S ended up getting all those kills, and Monka S just completely dismantling the setup that was there. Not a lot of words in my mouth right now that can describe how that round went, purely because it was just completely surprising how Monka S managed to clutch it off, and it was more of a mistake of Union Gaming, I think. After the previous round ended, you said that had UG lost that kitchen dining defense, there would be a lot of discussion in the UG in the UG boot camp, in their call right now, that as to what exactly is happening. I think even for this round, there would be a lot of discussion as to what exactly went wrong after that round, because it's all down to kills. It seemed like no matter, even if all 5 of the defenders were playing anchor positions, they just completely lost gunfights. Monkas, they did not have time entirely. It was down to the final 5 seconds or something like that, and yet they managed to pull around 4 people that were there in the execute. All 4 attackers stayed alive, and everyone in UG completely dropped dead. So yeah, it's very uncertain. It was a very weird round for UG.
Well, it looks like EX7 is trying to take some damage off the players of Monka S that are just looking to make their way towards side, as he will put the shield on his back, and there you go, it's back in his face. So it looks like right now Monka S will have to learn how to deal with what? Jora? Okay, that was something I did not expect. Sandy is going to knife Jora to the ground, so that is going to be something that Jora will not be happy about.
And that'll be something in the entirety of Monkas won't be happy about, because again, it means that they are at a severe disadvantage very early on. One of the primary utility clearers playing the Ash, having a total of 3 flashbangs and 2 breaching rounds right now. And then, of course, being Jora, I mean, he's Jora, man. Come on, he'll get the kills for your team, and now he's off the board. So, yeah, Sandy having an absolute blast right now. We have seen a total of 5 opening kills happen. 4 of them have been Sandy, and even more to follow, because there it is, the second kill. Sandy, the second kill for him as well, and the second kill of the round. Absolute brilliant performance from this person. 10 kills and a KD of 5 right now. I mean, he's playing brilliantly at the moment.
That is true. Sandy is certainly being a player that Monka S will know and have to learn how to deal with, because he is not looking to stop. And as we speak about that, that is indeed a Gemini, a Firefly that is coming in. He might be able to just make a push over here, as it looks like it is going to be I move to line who will make the push. Will he get a kill? He might get spotted by the clash. Will he be able to do something about it? No, he's stuck in the smoke, but he'll still get the kill. as he will have enough time, I believe, to revive his teammate as well. So right now, Union Gaming certainly looking to be in a much better spot, but Lusty Boy will be back on his feet. He will take some damage from a stray impact grenade, I believe, that has come out from the side of not really understanding where that damage came from, but that doesn't matter. Sparko gets one, and Firefly does get the trade as well. So C4 comes out, Firefly will eat a lot of damage, and now it is all down to Beat and Sparko. One player inside kids and one inside attic, while there is going to be a default plant coming out. So now Firefly will have to be the person who can handle this all. He will spot the smoke, he will know exactly where he is. He does get the play, he gets two, and that is a very good round coming out from the side of Firefly. Monka S are certainly looking to be a team that does not want to give this up, and that is why they are here.
Yeah, yes, of course. And I'd say again, it's very very uncertain as to what's happening with Union Gaming. Their early rounds, they seem to go, I mean, immensely in their favor. Sandy with the double kill, in terms of map control as well. Sandy was playing by Armory. He was not letting attackers enter from garage on first floor. There was absolutely nothing that the players of Monkas could do. It was a very very one-sided push as well. Attic control was completely given up. The players of Monka S, they completely abdicated Attic. They were like, we don't need this. There's no point in Attic right now. We just will go for a one-directional push. Let's go in from a walk-in closet. Let's push in from trophy side. And yet somehow, even though utility was there for Union Gaming, that smoke canister dealing so much damage to I move to line, and then other forms of utility, the Jaeger ADSs, Melusi, Banshees, etc. All of that also really helping Union Gaming, but then at the end they just completely lose the edge once the execute happens. I think it's the act of executing that's where UG are either they are completely under a lot of pressure. There are a lot of angles that the defenders have to watch. There are a lot of smoke grenades, flashes, and all that going on. That's what distracts UG and makes them not have a very very good dealing with the situation of that execution, because it happened on Laundry and Supply, and it happened in the previous round on Doms as well. Monka is not the best of early rounds, but by the end game, Monka is completely turning the round on its head and winning the round for their side. So yeah, I'm not very certain as to what UG are having troubles with right now.
I think that would almost have been Sandy going having a team kill, but it looks like he will be safe without any HP of damage, as a Kid Electroclaw is going to come in, but it looks like the breach will still get opened a little bit from the side of Lusty Boy. So Sparko, he will be prone on the floor and picking up his Kid Electroclaw. He has two, and a C4 is going to come out. Will that get rid of I move to line? No, that will land inside bedroom, I believe. Yep, there you go. It was on the door, so the hard wall preventing the Zofia from getting any kind of damage. Looks like she is going to get rid of that shield. As she does, the Valk will have to make a fallback and have to use a different place to have cover.
Oh yes, in this site as well, as the attackers seem to get more and more control quite early on, it is quite difficult for defenders to hold their horses and just stay in their anchor positions, because again it's going in favor of attackers. And now you can see how aggressive Monkas are. Even though UG they have information on this execute that's happening, it's the same execute that happened in the previous round. UG know how to deal with this, but again they are getting tagged. This is the same problem they were facing earlier. And Sandy, this one person has been breaking Monkas since the start of the first round, and now he can break Monkas again. The final round of the defense of Union Gaming, they need to end with a 2-round advantage, otherwise things will get very very difficult for them once they start attacking. And it's only a matter of seconds once Monkas are realize that okay, we are ready to go, let's push the accelerator button, we have the info, let's start executing onto the site, and then it will be very difficult for Union Gaming to deal with it. So 50 seconds remaining. Scriptech still looking for the initial kill, and all 10 players, they are looking for the initial kill. And as I say that, there it comes, and now the push is coming as well.
Yep, there you go. The plant is going to be stuck by Firefly, but he has a lot of cover. There is going to be the ace as well as the ash. The smoke is going in, but the pistol comes out. Lusty Boy gets one, Firefly gets one, as well as the diffuser is going to be planted. And now it will be up to Sandy as well as EX7. There is one player coming in from the side of Armory, but will Ash be able to spot him before Sandy spots him? It looks like Jora will have the angle, and that will be the end of Sandy, as the last player is going to still be alive. That will be EX7. He gets one kill, but there is a perfect crossfire. But no, Ace will still be able to get the kill. He was prone, watching the wrong direction. But Lusty Boy, that AK-12 is certainly going to save his life.
Oh yes, once again, AK-12 versus the MPX that Valkyrie had, even though, EX7 a brilliant player as well. In this round, in this entire map, he's had a few here and there kills. Initially, I mean, he was on defense, all right. I'll grant that to him. He was defending first, so there isn't a lot of question in terms of opening kills and opening deaths for him. And yeah, but apart from that, if you can see that he's had 5 kills, but on the UG roster there's one person we need to look at, and that is Sandy. Now 10 kills, 4 deaths in the first half. That's a very, very good performance right now, and I'd say he's only going to get better and better as time in general goes on. I mean, this is him right now. Yesterday as well, he dropped, I believe, a 15 kill game against Vanquished Paradox on one of the maps. Only imagine after 2 weeks when UG played the November majors, how good will he be, and possibly even more in the future. When no matter which tournament or which league UG are playing, how good of an investment it was for UG to take this person in their roster as their one of their core players.
Well, Firefly is going to be spawn peeking some drones, as that I believe was the drone that EX7 had, as Jittery's drone will run away safely into the nooks and crannies of this map. But right now, I think that a 3-3 split is certainly going to be something in the favor of Monka S, because as they go on defense, we saw that yesterday, Union Gaming, they love to start on defense on their maps, but then if they do not take a lot of rounds, they do seem a little bit shaky, because yesterday the same thing happened against VPG on Clubhouse, and the same thing is happening right now against Monka S on Oregon. So if they are unable to take these initial attacking rounds, then Monka S will start to build a very, very strong lead for themselves.
Absolutely. I cannot agree with that more so, because Monka S right now, once they start building this lead, first of all, the idea of momentum, it's something so crucial, because yesterday we literally saw, if any of our viewers remember, Monka S versus ESM, which was happening. ESM had managed to get a few rounds on Clubhouse. ESM had 4 rounds consecutively. The first 4 rounds did go to ESM, but then Monka S won 6 rounds in a row. 6 rounds. And something like that can be seen here as well. So UG, they need to put a stop to this absolute battering that Monka S is giving them. Monka S have been winning the past 3 rounds and possibly planning on winning more. This is a nice idea from UG. They're going for a freezer laundry take. I think one of the first teams to start doing it was MRCZ in our region. And of course, when I say the first to do it, a lot of the times they were very consistent at it, and MRCZ have improved as well, but so have Union Gaming. They know how to defend against this kind of freezer laundry attack, and they certainly know how to attack it as well. So there goes the Electro Claw. The hatch will be opened. Main hallway hatch has already opened, which will lead to laundry takes further and further in the round. But the defenders are aware. The defenders are aware that the push will be coming from the south side. We might even see some utility being repositioned over here, some Goyo shields, etc, etc. But for now, it's going to come down to the kills, and it's going to come down to the first line of defenses and the first line of attacks. Oh,
well,
there it is.
There you go. Jora is going to start things off. Sparko will hit the ground, and that will be your Hibana taken out. Some more bullet holes being held by Jora, as it looks like EX7 will be standing on top of the laundry. One smoke comes out, that will not connect, but I move to Lions. MP5 is going to connect. That will be your ace taken out. He's going to reposition himself into a strong angle as well as Jittery. He's pretty low on HP. He knows the position of the kid, but he is waiting for his teammate to do something, and as he comes out of his cubby, he'll get taken out by EX7. So now maybe Jora's position is known, and a nade will be coming in. Will it connect? It looks like Jora will have to make an hasty exit, but he will be able to do that safely. Jittery does get the kill, and there's the smoke. EX7 on a double kill, as it looks like suddenly Monka S is just falling. They do not know what is happening, but I move to line comes in from the back. Sandy is going to use his pistol of all things to get the kill onto the Melusi. But now with 1 second on the board, the plant is going to start off, and that's it. Jora will be able to get the kill. No, it looks like the Nomad just did not stick the diffuser. In fact, she just maybe wanted to save her KD, I guess.
I mean, it's Sandy, man. I mean, yeah, wow, another kill could really affect his career a lot. But again, individual performances shouldn't matter that much to the players. Of course, in that position, it was completely losing. There was nothing Sandy could have done. Better to have something as a KD than rather die for no reason. And again, I'd say that Monka S, it's coming down to both defenses. Like you just mentioned that Monka S, even though they started off on a good foot, they did not give a lot of map control, and they made it difficult for UG to essentially get map control. Opening those hatches and all. The first kill as well, once Jora killed Sparko, and even more of them to follow, with Ishan holding such a good angle from second floor down to first floor. Everything is working good for them. But exactly that's how it goes for UG as well in their defenses. Early round when UG were defending, it was very, very good for their side. They got a lot of map control. They denied a lot of map control. Sandy got a lot of opening kills as well. But by the time the round started going on, and it started progressing further and further, that's when it seems like both the teams' defenses are failing to an extent. Monka and Union Gaming, it seems like to deal with the execute, they're having a bit of problems with that. So I think one of the major takeaways from this one map, whether doesn't matter if Monka wins or doesn't matter if UG wins, is going to be that how exactly do we deal with these final 3-man, 5-man pushes at the end of the round.
That is true, and it looks like Jora will be sending 2 cams out of the games room window, maybe to get some extra intel for jump outs or something like that. I believe 1 cam has been spotted. It is right on the tree next to Jittery, so he should be able to get rid of it. Yeah, there you go. That's gonna be the cam. And there is an electroclaw, I believe, on the attic wall that will prevent the breach coming in from the side of Beat. So he will ask one of his teammates to reposition, probably to help him do exactly that.
Yes, and to the side of Monka S right now, they are going to play a bit passively. It's a very total like setup. I don't see any roamers on the first floor nor anyone lurking in the shadows on basement. It's going to be everyone playing near or playing on the objective or very near to it, and they're just going to wait for what UG have to do. From the looks of it, UG are going to go for another trophy and closet push. Both these teams ignoring Attic. So in a way, it seems like both these teams are quite similar to each other in attacks and defenses. Their flaws, their imperfections, and their playstyles are quite similar. And what is similar is skills as well. So Firefly opening on a very good kill by killing Jitty, and there goes another one, Scriptic. Oh, with that pixel angle and just completely overturning the round heavily in favor of Monka. But if history teaches us a lesson, it's that these defenses, they might crumble at the end, and oh, this might be the beginning of the end.
Well, I don't know about that. Sandy has picked up 1 kill. He'll be using an air jab to prevent any push coming in from a defender there, as well as one on Armory stairs. So both these air jabs will be preventing a push coming in, but it looks like it'll be Cade who Sandy will have to be careful of, because he's going to be holding a very, very off angle. Not to mention, he will also have to deal with Scriptic, who will be right behind the shield. He will give some team... No, he will not give any team damage. That was my bad. It looks like he did shoot, but Firefly will be safe right now, and he'll be holding close breach if he does decide to run in. There are 2 players on drones, and he might be able to do something. He spots the Iban out of the corner of his eye. Yes, he's going to get 2. That's going to be a triple kill for this man, as now it's all down to Sandy outside attic window, and he'll have to deal with every single angle being peaked, because now Monka S is not going to let him survive and save his KD. This time they're going to make sure that he's put to an end, but Smoke is going to go in for a peek. He'll get down. Maybe Sandy knows about it, as he will look to play this a little bit passive.
And there's nothing much UG can do. They've accepted defeat at this point. The similar situation that was reached in the previous round, Monka is just quite good on their defense. In this case, they were looking way more solid. We still have all 4 of the defenders make that 3, but still the core of Monka is there. UG did not set a lot of foot on the map, and it just seemed like UG, whenever they tried entering the map, whenever they tried getting any sort of map control, they were denied by Monka. UG wanted to open up closet from below. Well, there goes the first kill. Chitri being killed by Firefly. UG wanted to enter into master bedroom. There goes Firefly once again getting a double kill. 3k for this man in that round. So I'd say that it's all coming down to denial of map and denial of area for both attack and defense, and whichever team seems to do that better in the round, that's essentially who win. If the attackers seem to manage to get some map control, even if they have to sacrifice some of their players, some of their utility, it won't matter that much, because essentially in a huge map like Oregon already is, and in a very time consuming map like Oregon already is, map control is something that both defense and attackers desire heavily. So yeah, it's going to be one of those themes that all of us will have to focus on as the rounds go on. And speaking of the rounds, it's going to be round 9 now, which is going to be again the defense. Again, it's going to be a kitchen and dining defense coming from the side of Monka S, because they've already won the 2 other objectives. So never mind, it's a kitchen and meeting defense. My apologies. But yeah, let's see how exactly Monka S plan on defending this objective.
Well, it looks like Firefly has taken quite a bit of team damage from his teammate. I believe it was Jora with the beagle in his hand, as he looks to be opening a door and maybe throwing a Valcam outside. No, he's just searching for drones. No, I'm not really sure what Jora wants to do, but I'm pretty sure he didn't want this to happen as well, which is Firefly sitting at 60 HP. As this will not be the best time to hold this. Alright, Firefly playing it very smart, going prone. He will not connect any shots onto EX7, but he gives away his position, and that is what EX7 will be using as the cue to make a fallback and choosing a different route to push.
Yes, and I think UG have realized that it's better to go completely top down than to just attack the defenders head on. They want that hatch control. They want the initial control of second floor as well, and that will be denied from Monka S. You know, we still have I move to line as the first line of defense. Nuke being played by Scriptic is also there towards Attic. So yeah, Monka S are looking to deny it a lot, deny Attic a lot of the times, and it's just going to be a matter of time when or maybe if UG seem to get through to this defense and they seem to kill it, because right now it's looking quite solid. Monka S have already wasted a minute of the attackers, and the attackers have not even set a lot of foot towards the inside the building. You know, Tuch is then master bedroom. Ash has finally entered towards games room, and this can be the play, and we still have Melusi playing towards bedroom. There it is, and Melusi gets the first kill. A quick trade does come in, but well, time has been wasted, and time is of the essence right now with 1 minute and 35 seconds remaining. It seems like UG will have to do with the cards that they have been dealt right now. They still are struggling a bit, but they have the map control that they desperately desired, but they don't have beat anymore on the clock. There's the Hibana gone off the board. Only Sparko remains as the hard breacher now.
Well, this is smart. It looks like Firefly is playing Attic, and he has electroclawed the Attic wall from the other side, and that is going to prevent any breach that Sparko might have wanted to do, as now they will have to jump into the hellhole, it looks like. But EX7 has some other ideas. He's going to get rid of Lusty Boy, who was sitting inside side, spotted from the hatch, taken out from the hatch, and now I believe that there is some kind of site control, but no, it is Firefly who will be having some different words, as EX7 will drop down into site. He will get 1 kill, and so has Twitch. They now do have site, and they do have the diffuser as well. No, they have the diffuser on. Well, the diffuser is going to be with the Cade, in fact, as EX7 will be looking to make a push. He'll get 1, and there Sandy gets 1 more as well, and that is Union Gaming taking a round. They definitely should not have had these pre-fires coming in from the Cade, giving away his position. Maybe a different position is what should have been played there by Firefly, and maybe that could have been something that would have allowed Monka S to take another round and maybe go to match point. But it is going to be 5-4 in the favor of Monka S right now. 2 rounds for Monka S to take this to a third map and, you know, maybe put a lot more pressure on Union Gaming.
There certainly is going to be a lot of pressure onto Union Gaming now, especially with them, you know, losing the lead. Finally, they have put a stop to the train that was Monka S. And Monka S, you know, they won the previous 5 rounds consecutively. I was talking about Monka S versus ASM yesterday, where Monka S won 6 consecutive rounds, got map points for themselves, and now a similar situation is there. So Monka S, they're still in the lead right now, and like you mentioned, the 2 rounds that they need to win the map, those 2 rounds might just be seen over here. Because again, if we look at round 7 and 8, the first two rounds of the defense of Monkas, of the second half, it was a laundry supply and Dom's defense, two different objectives, yet the defenders ended up winning both of them. So just going by that logic, Monkas are looking extremely strong right now, and they are looking like the favorites to win. If UG still, manage to put a complete halt to the momentum of Monkas, and if UG start building some good rounds in their own favor, then I might say that the map will become equal. But for now, as things are, I would say Monkas are looking quite well. And if things do go to the third map, uh, which is going to be Villa 2-0 in favor of Monka S, then I mean, yeah, then there's going to be a lot of pressure on Union Gaming. Then it will be very, very difficult for them to deal with all of that.
That is true, and Monka as a team, they have certainly showed us that they have grown over the course of the time that they have played. Because earlier it used to seem that Monka is just a team that would go in for fun and maybe pick up some frags, maybe do something and not worry about it too much. But over the years, you've realized that Monka does not really just want to play for frags. They want to make sure that they do get a lot of frags, but they also want to make sure that they do the basics in the round and get the win. And that is something that I have realized that is helping Monka a lot in this current meta. They do get rid of the shields, they do get rid of the utility, but at the same time, they also make sure that they keep the pressure on the opponent team and do not give them time to think about it. And that is exactly what is going to happen. But this is going to happen to I Move to Lion. Instead of him doing it to Sandy, he will get taken out shooting a drone. But Sandy just walks down Freezer stairs and gets the simple kill.
And yes, and this is the first opening kill that UG have gotten in the second half. Otherwise, for the past 3 rounds, it was just Monkas getting these opening kills and them being very, very strong. But now, yeah, the tables have surely turned. UG, they are pressuring tower stays as well, and now they're opening Freezer. It's going to be a little bit of a disconnected attack, but then if UG can get the kills at the end of the day, that's exactly what matters. And judging by that, we can already see Lusty Boy down to 25 HP. Jora backed into this corner for him to be holding such passive angles. The location of all the defenders are known, and at any point UG can start executing onto the side, and they have more than enough utility to do that. You can see so many drones on the board, so many kills on the board for the side of Union Gaming, and already with 50 seconds on the clock, Monkas are seeming like they are in a very desperate situation.
Well, there you go. Skryptic is going to watch his teammates back, as Jittery did decide to go in for a sneaky push, but he got taken out by Skryptic. So good presence of mind, but Cade's position is known and he will not be able to do anything about it, because the peak is going to be coming in from EX7 very, very soon, as Cade is going to be completely fast as he makes his way up. Will he get the kill? Yes, he will. EX7, the SMG-11 going to be very, very good in this close range gunfight, as Sandy is going to take one kill and EX7 will be doing the honors for the last one, as Union Gaming make it all fair and square with a score of 5-5.
Exactly, and Union Gaming, now they're back into the matchup. After the initial 3 rounds, they did lose their edge. Monkai seemed to be racking up more and more rounds as the time went on. But no, UG showed that, they are still in the game. They want to win their opposing map. Even if Monkai stole their own map, stole the map of Union Gaming can return the favor, and they can take this map for themselves, which will bring us to an equal 1-1 score in the best of 5. So I'd say still right now that Union Gaming have won laundry and supply, now I can say that we are on equal terms. These next 2 rounds possibly are going to decide a lot of things. How exactly will the teams be playing their next map? Will we possibly see 4 maps, or might, if Monkas win, things might just end on our third map? There's so many factors to be considered over here, so it's a lot to take in for both Monkas and UG right now, and for all of us to see as well that how exactly these 2 rounds more specifically will pan out, because rounds 11 and 12, they will decide so many things. They're going to be extremely influential, not just to Oregon, not just to the second half, but to the entire best of 5 and to the entire tournament. So yeah, there's a lot to watch over here, and there's a lot to see as to how these teams play it from here on forward.
That is true, and with that, it is going to be a disconnection that came in from the side of Jittery. So we will be going in for a rehost, as we will be back in a short while, because with the rehost, we do need to put in the rounds. We do need to make sure that we get all the stats right about the round. And with that, It'll be a short break, so do not go anywhere. We will be back in just a moment.
The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a zero becomes a one, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
So we are back, ladies and gentlemen. We had a short break because of a disconnection that came in from the side of Jittery, but now we are back and we will be ready to make our way into the 11th round of this best of 5.
Oh yes, and again, as I was mentioning before the rehost, these two rounds will possibly shape up the entire best of five. Not just Oregon, not just the next, not just overtime in itself, not just the teams, but the entire tournament in of itself. Because again, this is the grand finals. This is the best of five. So I'd say that there's a lot riding on these two next rounds that we'll be seeing. And yeah, so it's going to be the same site, same operators, if anyone doesn't know, since the rehost was called in the preparation phase. No changes to that. And yeah, after that has happened, I would say that both UG and Monka S will be looking to attack and defend in the same manner. I don't see a lot of difference when it comes to the when it comes to the operator selection. We still have Sandy on the Twitch, which was one of the operators I noticed. Then yeah, Beat displaying the ace. Not a lot of changes over here. So I'd say that it's looking very very similar on the side of Union Gaming, and the same goes for Monkas. When they previously defended Kitchen and Doms, they went for the sorry when they defended Kids and Doms, they went for the same operator selection, and yeah, no operators will be changed here as well. So it's going to be the same setup as well. The only difference is going to be the individual brilliances and the individual performance that these players will bring on here forward for themselves. Because again, it's going to come down to which team ends up getting more kills. That's going to be probably the most important factor for both Monkas and Union Gaming right here.
Well, you are running that Vitality uniform on Valve. I would like to say that is a very sweet uniform. I don't know about you, but I certainly do like playing Valk a lot, and that is certainly a uniform that I would look to be buying. Well, with that out of the way, let's see what Union Gaming has to ask for this team of Monka S, and what will it take for Union Gaming to make sure that they can take this round as well as the next one and take us to a third map between both these teams. So this time it seems to be an attic side push, as an ADS is going to swallow up those flashbangs, as with the next season's changes that are coming to Jaeger. Those kind of things will not be something that attackers will have to worry about, because though there will be unlimited charges on your ADSs, you will only be able to get those every 10 seconds.
Yeah. Again, yeah, I'm very much excited for the next season right now, and yeah, for now as well, I'm quite excited to see how this attack round will continue up for the side of Union Gaming, because they've gone for an attack that they don't usually go for, which is going to be a very heavy attic push. Monkas, they are aware that attic is a place that is quite very much that is really liked by the attackers, since it's a very important part of this Kids and Doms objective. So it's going to be an entire north and south split. We can see Hibana moving towards master bedroom in hopes of destroying that Cade Electroclaw that's there, or even getting some kills. So for now, the attackers, they're just going in, dealing with their normal issues, and getting the map control that they require. For now, nothing major has changed. It's all going to come down to kills again. 2 minutes have passed on into the action phase. Nothing major has happened. No casualties faced by any of these teams. It's all going to come down to the final execute. That's something. Oh, never mind. I was going to say Monka struggled with it a bit, but now Jittery's in a down but not out state. Sparko is less than 20 HP, and we can really see this round going in favor of Monka anytime soon.
Well, that is true, and as we speak about that, Jora will go in for a run out. He will give his position, and it looks like the Twitch of Sandy is just rotating to possibly pick a kill up for this player, as it looks like Jora is still going to be hungry for that kill, but it seems that Jittery will not be able to be picked up. It does not seem like there is anyone that is close enough to him who will be able to get him, unless Sandy does decide to drop down. But with 15 seconds on the board, it does not seem like that is going to be happening, as Jora picks one kill up. EX7 will be making his way in. Sparko has already made his way in as well, but the crossfire is perfect. They do get one kill. Twitch has also ran in, and it's all down to EX7 now. He has to pick up the diffuser, but the AUG 2 is going to be standing between him and a round, as Firefly will get that last kill and make sure that Monka S are going to guarantee themselves overtime on Oregon as well.
This was one of the most late opening kills that I've ever seen in the matches. This game the first kill of the round, mind you, first kill of the round came in when roughly 10 seconds were left. And again, it was it was this crazy hectic, entire chaos ensued in the objective in the bomb site as UG started pushing in. But in this case, I'd have to say that, everything that I was saying about Monka S and sometimes their defense is failing for the final execute, I have to take that back, because in this case as well, much like another previous laundry and supply round that had happened in round 7 or something like that, it was a very well defined defense. And even though UG at the end, once they were executing with full, 4 people alive and all 4 of them going guns blazing, flashbangs, breaching rounds, etc., etc., it was going there. It still meant that Monka had a lot of it still meant that Monka could completely deviate all that attack. They could completely deviate all that execute, and then they still managed to win the round with 3 people alive. So a very nice round coming from them. A lot of denial in terms of area and in terms of utility with that ADS that you were mentioning. UG were a bit desperate. That's why they had initially sent Jittery, on that big window place for him to be that wild factor that would have won UG the round. Did not happen. And now for round 12, Monka, they're just 1 round away from complete victory. We had been in this place previously. Monka, they were 1 round away from victory, but then UG managed to close it out over the course of 2 rounds. They made that 6-4 down to a 6-6. Monka still won that overtime. Although in this case, they wouldn't wish on themselves to go back into overtime. It was a very precious situation. And well, it is still a lot of pressure on both teams right now as well.
That is true, because right now, though Union Gaming is feeling a lot of pressure, so is Monka S, because they do not want to take this longer than it is needed. Looks like I move to Lion's position has been called out, as Sandy will be looking to make a way in. He knows that the Melusi is there, but is she looking? She is, but it will not matter, because the peek comes in, the shots come in, and Melusi's body hits the ground. So the first kill again going to Sandy. An air jab is going to be placed, making sure that there is no push coming in from the side of defense from meeting at all.
Yes, and yeah, Sandy, he's been having one excellent day, even though UG is struggling a bit right now, especially for this final round. Personally, Sandy's really been enjoying. He's gotten 6 opening kills and 0 opening deaths. That is crazy. That's a very positive statistic for the man individually. He's been having a blast on Oregon so far, but UG hasn't. And now let's focus on UG as a team. So they have gotten the opening kill. They have the desired map control as well. It's going to be a very freezer and laundry heavy push. There isn't going to be much over there. UG haven't set foot on the bunker area at all, and for now I think it's a bit too late. Although it seems like, never mind, UG are going to go for a bunker and a laundry freezer take of sorts. It's going to be a very split push. I'm not sure what they're planning right now. They have the info, they have the drones, but Monkas have the players ready as well. Oh, never mind, a lot of fights are happening, and let's see how this round further progresses.
Well, Jittery is just going to run in. He'll get one. Firefly does get a trade, but Union Gaming at this point, they're already ready for everything, as they're going to finish things off very easily. Skate was running, not really the best position to do that, but it's overtime now, and we are seeing overtime a second consecutive time between both these teams. And I don't know about you, but UG starting on attack is not something that they would have wanted.
Yes, again, it's still a bit equal, but I'd say Monka, they were looking quite strong on their DOMs, defenses, laundry and supply, something that UG did manage to win. And well, that's why Monka have won. That's why Monka have chosen to go and choose kids and DOMs as their side. So I'd say that, yeah, it's a bit difficult right now, but I'd say overall, let's see how this entire thing progresses, how this entire overtime, because I cannot expect anything. In both halves, it was an entire 3-3 split. It was completely equal, going in no team's favor. So I'd say, if we go by that logic, even if Monka win this round, UG have more than enough capabilities to win their next round, which is going to be their own defense. And then again, it will come down to round 15, much like on Clubhouse, and 1 round will decide it all. 1 round will decide the entire map. So yeah, that's something that both these teams, I don't think they would like to go just to let one round decide their fate on this map. They would like to end it sooner than later. And now again, it's an equal opportunity. Both the teams have equal scores. It's equal round. 6-6 is the score right now, and I'd say that anyone can take the cake at the moment, both Monka S or UG.
That is true, and as the attackers are going to be spawning in any second now, yes, they do. It seems that there is going to be a 4-man push coming in from the side of Street, and a single lone Sparko spawning towards construction. Looks like Hibana will directly be making her way in to Big Tower, but there seems to be a player who is hiding there as well. I might be wrong about this though.
Yeah, for Monka, I think okay. So it seems like all the defenders are in sight. There's no one near tower, and right now Melusi will reposition herself towards the attic side, just hoping to delay the attack whenever it comes down. So again, it's a very total setup. It's a very total like setup, very anchor heavy. Nothing major going on for the side of Monka S. The way that they have been winning the past two DOMS rounds is the way they will look to win this as well. And it's all going to come down to Union Gaming and how they choose to attack. And already we can see Jittery in this crazy angle. He's been very aggressive already towards Armory Hallway, pushing towards Trophy as well, hoping to get control of that. And now, as soon as that happens, and as soon as, whichever team gets the opening kill, there's a huge possibility that the other team will be at a very big disadvantage.
That is true, and Jittery might be looking to play this smart. He might just be able to Ash charge the shield from below. No, it looks like he will not be doing that, as he will in fact take a lot of damage rather from his friend's grenade, which got tossed in. I believe that was the X7. Yeah, that is indeed EX7. Jaeger will be sneaking down White Stairs, but will he be able to find someone is going to be the question. He knows that Ash is going to be inside that room, and he's going to shoot and miss all of his shots, and now it is all going to be advantage Jittery, as now he knows that there is a person there, and there you go, Ash is going to get that kill. But Valk has come downstairs as well. Jora is not about to let this person get away with it, but again the pre-fires are going to be in the wrong place. He might get spotted, but oh my god, that shot from Jora, and Twitch missing a lot of her shots, but Beat not doing so much. He will get one kill, as it looks like the trades are just going to be left, right and center. Sandy does get one. Kade's position is known, but will he be able to do something to make himself move himself rather into a safer position? Jora does have a crossfire onto the breach, so if Beat decides to run in, he will get taken out from there as well. But Sandy, he is right now just going to be on repel. He'll go off it. Looks like he wants to push attic, or maybe wants to push a different angle. Yep, there you go. He's going to jump inside attic, and now a crossfire from the attacker side has in fact been made. If he does go into kids, he might be able to do something about it and get a kill or two, but looks like his position is known as well, as he's going to get pinged. His footsteps are going to get spotted, but no, the C4 is going to come out. Firefly does get a triple kill. Will he be able to make this work out on his own? He has a diffuser with him. 3 seconds on the board, 1 second, and the second Sandy peaks. That's going to be the end of him. And Firefly proving time and time again why his team can rely on him. And there you go. 7-6 is going to be the score, as now UG will have to make sure they take 2 rounds consecutively without an answer from Monka S.
Oh, this is a tough spot UG are in, but then again, UG did manage to win the first 3 rounds, and after Monka S replied with 5 of their own rounds, UG still stopped them dead in their tracks, and they managed to stretch it out into overtime. And surely not, UG, after being in overtime for 2 maps, they would not give up right now. They're going to give it their literal level best, and they're going to choose basement, laundry and supply. It's an objective that, okay, even though UG have gone for different variations of that, and they chose this objective twice in their own defense, and it went 50-50. Once it went to the attackers and once to the defenders. So going by that, it's a bit difficult to judge where exactly this round is going on. But then again, and on overtime, anything can literally happen. And much like Clubhouse, who knows, Monka S can just pull a miracle, and the entire map will go in their favor. And again, Monka S are 1 round away from victory. Meanwhile, on Clubhouse, what had happened was it was actually UG who won the first round on overtime, and then Monka S got 2 consecutive rounds. So again, it's a lot to take in for all of us. It's a lot to take in for both these teams right now as well. And at least for the teams, they need to keep their calm. We might get very, very excited, but they need to be as relaxed as possible, because then again, it's a lot at stakes over here for themselves, and it's a lot at stake for UG and Monka. If UG manage to win this, the best of five will be tied 1-1. But Monka, they're one round away from getting another map and being on map point.
That is true, and as the enemy detected outside is going to give away the position of EX7. Not really that successful on the clash last time. He did help his teammate get some kills, but it didn't matter, as that is just going to be... Oh, there you go. He's going to drop in and impact and make a rotate as well. So the clash really proving to be what UG wants to use to hold their defense onto. But we have seen again and again that sometimes it can just work out against them, as I believe the Melusi is going to get taken out. Yeah, there you go. That will be the Melusi off the board, as Jittery is going to be the person that starts things off. He'll get rid of Jora. That is your Ash gone. So a lot of soft destruction gone. 3 flashbangs gone as well. A very good gun gone. But most importantly, Jora will not be part of the round for Monka S.
And more importantly, someone who's pressuring the top stairs, the tower stairs, that pressure is going to be taken off the board. Now, Monkas will need other attackers to fill in that position where Jora was early on. So I'd say that's a bigger problem for Monkas. If they have a 4v5, it's still doable. It's not the end of the world, but the fact of the matter is they have lost some map control and they need to regain it back. Meanwhile, the defenders, they are being aggressive. UG were pushing top stairs, and they found no one, so they've realized that it's a bit passive. They themselves need to play passively. It's Monka who need to make the play, and Monka need to make it right now, because otherwise UG are looking extremely strong. Firefly, bit by bit, that little by little, he's getting tagged severely. He almost down to roughly 55 or 60 HP. He needs to figure out a way to get rid of this Ash, or possibly to get rid of Sandy, because he needs to allow Monkas a pillow and bunker control. If that doesn't happen, if they have no control of the map whatsoever, then, well, sadly, the entire round will be over for Monkas.
That is true, and Firefly has taken 50 points of damage just by dealing with this clash. He does not have any more of his frag grenades. He does have his Gemini, but it looks like Sandy will just get aggressive for no reason. And there you go, Firefly waiting for that peek coming in from the Melusi and taking him out. So now it will be very, very interesting to see as to how EX7 is going to deal with this. Oh, there you go. He's just going to fall back. He will make sure that no other damage is done to him. But Ace has already walked down. What with the diffuser? Lusty Boy, he's already inside side. Scriptic will fall as well, as I move to line is looking to make his way in. He will spot the kid, as it looks like. With 12 seconds on the board, he will have to be the aggressor over here. Kid's position is known, and the second the peak comes out, the F2 will not be able to do anything close range. Scriptic comes in from the back, but Cade will not be able to take him out with 2 seconds on the board. It seems like this is just going to be a round for Union Gaming, and there you go. Ace not checking the corner is going to be the reason that Monka S was not able to make that aggressive push work out.
Oh, once again, strategically, it was all very good going for Monka as they went for that freeze execute and they went for that laundry take. They realized that it was a dead end pushing towards pillars and pushing towards bunker. So they needed something and they got it. That push was very good. It literally caught the defenders of UG off guard as well. They weren't expecting an entire rotation from the entire attackers, from all of the attackers. But no, it still happened. But more importantly, again, that's theory, that's strategy, practicality with so little time involved, 15-20 seconds and so much pressure amounting on all 10 of the players. There wasn't much Monkas could have done, and sadly they ended up losing the round. So now once again, like Clubhouse, 15th round, round 15, this one round is going to decide the fate of both these teams, of the entire best of 5, of the winners, of the losers. And again, overtime is something that is extremely precious right now, because again, this is why on overtime even the most minutest of mistakes can cause the most major errors and can literally cause entire maps to be gone off the board. Because again, you just mentioned that Ace not checking the corner literally lost Monkas the round. If UG win this round and if they win the map, then that one not checking of the corner, that one mistake will cost Monkas an entire round and the entire map, and maybe possibly the best of 5. Who knows how the future goes. So Again, there's a lot involved at stake over here. I'm still very uncertain as to which direction this map is going. I'm still very uncertain as to which direction the next 2 minutes and 50 seconds is going. So, without anything else remaining in the way for these players, 2 minutes 45 seconds remaining, and there it is, the Monka S. They will be defending, UG will be attacking, and let's exactly see how this round will go off.
Well, I don't know about how this particular round is going to go in, but I can kind of judge how the game is going to go. So right now, if UG does manage to take this round and take it to a third map, I think that Coastline is really going to be the place where we will be deciding whether it will be UG or Monka S, because Coastline, again, a very linear map. Not a lot is there for teams to really change about and do. It will mostly come down to gunfights, and if that is indeed the case, then I think that Monka S will certainly have the advantage there. But then again, the next map is going to be Villa, and with that it will be a map that I would say is going to support the playstyle that Union Gaming likes, which is a little bit of a passive as well as an intel based gameplay. So it looks like Jittery will be the one dealing with the players right now, and Jora, he'll just get taken out. But no, the C4 comes in, and that is going to be the reply that Jittery will have to deal with. He is unable to shoot it, and there you go. He will be taken out in a flurry from that C4 coming in from Firefly.
Oh, once again, blow for blow, both Monkas and UG are going against each other right now. Lusty Boy, his location is known, but he knows the location of the attackers as well. And in this case, UG are going for a split. They had one of the players, they had Sandy playing towards Big Tower Stairs in hopes of him catching this one play, and possibly getting more and more map control. But no, it's going to be the main frag of EX7, going towards Laundry side. The same push coming from UG. It has been denied. It's still a 3v3 situation. Ishan with roughly 10 HP now, but he has the C4. That C4 can be the most powerful thing for both these teams in this entire round, and it can completely change the course of the round as well. So 45 seconds remaining. It's going to be one play on Freezer, two players on Laundry Stairs, and now the execute is there. All Monkas need to do is wait for it, and these 3-6 kills, no matter how many they are, they will decide the entire map.
That is true. Melusi does have a C4, but her position will be known, and Ace is right there to prevent her from throwing that exact C4, as to which will be looking to make her way in. It looks like all the smoke canisters have been used up by Scriptic, so now it will all be on that SMG-11 or that shotgun. 15 seconds on the board. The push has to come in. It will be Melusi who will have to deal with these players, but no, she's already made her way in. Scriptic does get the first kill, as it looks like it will be all down to the Ace. He will be stuck in a corner in Freezer, and Monka S are going to take this map as well. 8-7, Clubhouse 8-7, Oregon 8-7, and the next map that we're going to, Villa. I don't know about the score, but I think we can safely call it an 8-7 maybe.
Oh yes, again Villa, it's going to be very exciting. But before we go over there, again in this best of 5, Monkas, after winning on Oregon, they lead with 2 maps. Union Gaming literally down to the last leg. Now, they need to win 3 consecutive maps in order for UG to win the entire tournament. Otherwise, it is completely gone for them. And Monkas, they're looking to sweep Union Gaming off the floor. And yeah, I mean, that's essentially what a Villa might be. So, for now, we'll be taking a quick break before we head into Villa. All the viewers, stay tuned, keep watching. I mean, you just saw how best of 5s go. You just saw how Oregon and Clubhouse went. I'm sure that you already know Villa will be as exciting as these 2 maps.
The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance. The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a zero becomes a one, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the third map, and this might just be the last map that we see between both of these teams. This is going to be Villa, that is this is actually Union Gaming's pick, if I'm not wrong, right?
Yes, it is the pick of Union Gaming, and again, them losing their first pick of Clubhouse 8-7, and them almost winning their against map again, but they lost 7-8. So yeah, UG have been very, very close to victory. They've almost tasted it twice, but then Monkas have snatched it away on two separate occasions on the final round again, going very, very neck to neck right now at the moment. Nothing can be described as close as this, and yeah, it's extremely cutthroat how both Monkas and UG are playing today.
That is actually how I would put it as well. This has been a very cutthroat game because it has been an 8-7 on both maps to Monka S. So though yes, Monka S is in the two map lead, they are in the lead by just the sliver of their hair, and there is honestly nothing to separate both these teams. UG just decides to demolish Monka S sometimes, and UG has no idea what Monka S is doing the other half of the times. And honestly, that is something that is pretty refreshing to see, both these teams going at each other with their advantages, or I mean their strengths or their weaknesses. And that is what we like to see. We clearly see where one team is going to be better than the other, but at the end of the day, it has been Monka S who has proved that time and time again, when it comes down to the last remaining round, it is always them who is able to survive long enough.
Yeah, this much variation in terms of who's winning and who's losing is going to be very, very interesting to watch the November majors, because the four teams that are going to be playing, Union Gaming, Monka S, or the two teams on the screens right now, and then Mercenaries and Live to Kill. Again, it's very interesting because Monka S, they defeated Mercenaries in this tournament, but again, 8-7, that's how close it was. Monka S versus Union Gaming, two maps 8-7, and then Live to Kill as well. I think that played against Union Gaming a few days back in some tournament, and in that best of 3, L2K managed to win against UG. So it shows that it's not going to be one team absolutely possibly winning the entire major. There's a lot at stake over here, and there's going to be a lot of uncertainty, a lot of indeterminacy in all the games of the majors and in the future games of these teams in each and every league from now on.
That is true, and it looks like Union Gaming will certainly be making sure that they're able to do something about this particular map, because we know for a fact that they've had quite a bit of a time getting used to how Monka S is playing. They've struggled in some rounds a lot more than the others, and that has honestly opened our eyes to flaws that Union Gaming has. But not to mention, Monka S has also shown their fair set of flaws, and Union Gaming has done anything but not exploit them. They have made sure that whenever they have found a mistake that Monka S is doing, Monka S is making sure that they pay for it. And that is what is interesting. Union Gaming, easily one of the teams that has been there in the region for the longest, and now they will have to fight tooth and nail for their exact spot. If they're not going to be able to make this and they're not able to going to do this, that will be a big issue. And as we speak about that, Beat is going to be the player who will get taken out. Sledge, I mean, that is basically almost all of the soft destruction that you had. Yes, Sandy does have breach charges with him, and on the other side, he will actually pick up a kill for himself as well.
Yeah, so a lot happening so far in this round as well. UG, they need to be aware of all these angles. I think yesterday as well, from one of these angles, one of the players in Union Gaming almost died by someone from Vanquished Paradox. So they need to be aware of all of this. But for now, they need to be aware of flanks as well. We can see Zofia on her drone in the middle of the hallway. Melusi, she isn't aware of that location, and Zofia will actually be looking to hunt down Melusi. So there's a lot of manpower utility being wasted over here. I move to Lion getting tagged severely, but no, he finishes it off. Oh, Firefly and I move to Lion on sliver of the HP, but yet regardless of that, they get the kill, and they get the kill on to EX7 and beat themselves. So now UG are looking in a tough spot. Already Ash has moved in. She's in a gunfight with Scriptic, and a lot of utility still remaining on the board of Monka. You can see Smoke with 2 of his canisters remaining, and time on the hand of Monka S as well, not to mention the manpower that they almost had, the equalized manpower which will be now. But all of that considered as well, it's still an equal round which can go any team's favor.
Well, IQ is going to get spotted, and actually that will be a kill, that will be a trade. So Lusty Boy does get the final frag and the final laugh, as his teammate did get traded out, but at this point it didn't matter. Sparko will be using one of his Selmas to get rid of a shield and not rather get rid of a reinforced wall. It looks like he will be trying to make his way into Mudroom, as he will have to deal with Scriptic the Smoke, who has now relocated back towards site. So it looks like Sparko will be stuck between a rock and a hard place. His teammate Jittery is going to be upstairs droning for him, as she has finally figured out what he wants to do. As there you go, he'll be coming down the red stairs. So I move to Lion will be the person who will be getting into a gunfight with him. If Jittery does manage to check this angle, it looks like he will not. And Lusty Boy and I move to Lion, making sure that this is the first time in both, or rather 3 of these maps, that Monka S has started the map off with the win.
On Oregon, it was UG who started off with the win. But
Exactly.
but yeah, apart.
So both maps, UG started off with the win.
Oh yes. Oh, never mind.
CC,
Yeah,
what happened
I
to your-
misheard that.
What?
No. I am a lost cause, man. Well, all right. Let's get back to Villa, and for now, let's get back to this round, because again, Monka is they're playing a lot on the idea of map denial, and a lot on, in this case, they were roaming actually. On Oregon, we did not see a lot of roam from them, especially on their dom defenses, kids and doms defenses. They were playing very total, like very anchor heavy. On Clubhouse, their basement defenses as well, the same theory. But now they have fleshed it out a bit. We had Melusi playing towards library. That was very, very well done. Of course, all the players that were playing towards second floor, Firefly getting that initial kill. Sorry, Firefly got the kill from below, but yeah, Sandy got a quick trade. I believe it was it was on Jora, who was playing towards second floor. It doesn't matter who the operator or the person was. What matters is Monka S have gone a little more towards the aggressive side right now. I think they've realized that, if UG get any momentum under their belt, and then it will be quite difficult for UG to, quite difficult for Monka S to beat UG. So Monka S have realized that, okay, if we get if we become more aggressive, if we get the opening kills, we don't give, Union Gaming a lot of map control, or we don't give them anything, then it's going to be quite well for us. Then it's going to be a much more profitable and much more in our favor, and we'll end up winning more rounds early on as well. And again, on Villa as a defender, you need to win more rounds, otherwise you'll have a very tough time in your second half.
That is indeed true, as we have suddenly seen a lot of frost being picked up these days thanks to the ITS 12S that she has gotten, and not to mention that the 9mm can also be equipped with a 1.5 scope and an angle grip. So I would say a pretty decent loadout for an operator that has not been reworked or picked too much in any kind of a way, as I believe that is Cryptek holding another sneaky bullet hole, or maybe even a pixel with the shield. And I think, I don't know about you, but I never am able to figure out whether those angles are going to get pre-fired or they will not. So it looks like Jora will be going in for a long peek from the study window. He has to be very careful because if he does not make sure that he is safe, he will be a simple one tap for the attacker.
Oh, again, yes, and those angles as well. I think yesterday when ESM were playing against Monkas themselves, all these angles and the spawn picks were being held by one of the defenders from ESM, and then they were punished for it. In this case, it will be a different angle. It will be a different vertical angle that Scriptic will be holding towards a study side and sorry, towards astronomy side. So he needs to be aware that a lot of attackers are looking for him, and UG in general are going towards the tendency of getting astronomy control, and well, of course, getting opening frags as well. So Frost, she was playing towards master bedroom, she was playing towards bathroom, and she is gone. And UG, slowly but surely, they are getting a lot of map control for themselves. Only question is, will their executes be as successful as their early game goes?
Well, that will be something that we will have to wait and watch, as there seems to be a full bedroom push coming in. Jittery's already made his way in to bedroom. He'll be holding an angle all the way down to Fox as well as Deer. He'll spot one or two bullet trails coming in, as Beat will get the final say on Scriptec's life, as it looks like now Monka S are going to be stuck in a place where they will have to certainly make do with something. The pre-fires coming out from Jora, they will give away his position as well, as he looks to rotate all the way to Fox. He will be holding the doorway or possibly the breach, as Zofia will be looking to repel in. She has no one to contest her, as she will be doing exactly that. But there you go, Melusi is going to be playing downstairs, and I do not think that the attackers know about this, as they start funneling in. Ace has already made his way into Deer. He will be looking to get into a gunfight with Jora, but the plant is going to get started, and with 15 seconds off the board, Jora will have to do something about this. Looks like he will not spot Sandy. She will get covered exactly where his crosshair is going to be. There you go, a C4 comes out. It will not connect as well, as EX7 will get the last 2 kills, and a flawless reply is what Union Gaming has for this team of Monka S.
Oh, all right. So yeah, a lot happening at the moment for the side of Union Gaming right now, and a very good round going to them nonetheless. So this time, from the start of the round as well, Beat getting the opening kill onto Lusty Boy, then eventually following it up with another kill with the attackers from Union Gaming. And after that, in that 5v3 situation, seeing how much hard breach Union Gaming had done, seeing how much utility was on board for them to put off smokes and just go for a very, very good execute, it would have been very difficult for Monkas to deny that completely. But with that being said, a flawless round, that's just exceptional gameplay coming out on the side of Union Gaming. That's nothing but sheer excellence from them. So Monkas, will be looking to set things straight on once again on statuary and trophy. They would like to rectify their mistakes, and they'd like to finally win this objective and win this round for themselves to be back on the lead. As for now, the score has been equalized. 1-1 it is. Union Gaming, they aren't looking any weaker on their attack as they would have been statistically, while as an attacker on Villa. They're looking extremely strong, and they're looking like they can do the job very well for themselves as well.
That is true. Looks like UG is certainly proving why Villa has been their pick, but one round, flawless round, is not going to be all that they will need to prove this, because we've seen again and again that Clubhouse has been an OG map for them. They lost it. And Oregon, again, it was not their pick, but then again, it has been, I would say, a map that they are really strong on. And again, Monka S was able to get the better of them. Again, this map as well, though yes, last round was something that they were able to win, but Monka S was still able to beat them square completely when they went downstairs to dining kitchen. So it will be interesting to see how this team of UG is going to retaliate to the juggernaut that Monka S is at this point. They're not a team that you want to deal with any kind of overconfidence, and Monka S is certainly proving that.
Oh yes, there isn't sorry, there's only one way to really prove yourselves against Monkas, that is to attack them that is to play against them head on, and UG is doing that right now. So far in the first 2 maps, things haven't gone in their favor, but there is a bit of positive for them. If they win this map, which for now, I mean, it's looking completely equal. Nothing major can be concluded from the 2 rounds we have seen so far. being played out. It's once we get into the second half, and eventually both these teams flesh out even more, then players and viewers and all of us will be able to make some conclusions. But at the moment, Union Gaming, let's come back to the point at hand. Let's come back to the round at hand that is there, which is going to be round 3. Again, it's another statutory trophy defense, as mentioned previously. Monka S, they've gone for roughly the same setup. They have extended, and they're possibly looking to go for flanks from the southern side on the first floor, catching the roam clear of Union Gaming off guard, catching Zofia playing towards astronomy stairs and whatnot. Meanwhile, Sledge as well, this astronomy push is being denied completely, and more importantly, it's being delayed in order for the players of Monka S to get the kills. And there it is, the roam successful. It was the vertical angle successful as Cryptic picks up the first kill onto EX7 from above.
That is true, as Jittery will be making his way in as well. There is Melusi right next to him, and if I move to line, plays this smartly, he might be able to get Jittery, but too late. His teammate Hijora has already come in and taken that kill. So right now Monka S looking to be in a very, very strong spot. They do have all the crossfires. They have forced all the attackers to funnel in from one single doorway. I believe that the breach has not been opened. No, I am wrong. The breach has indeed been opened, but at this point, every single attacker is going to be watching that. But Sparko has other ideas. He gets one. Lusty Boy is going to tag this player, but he will get taken out. The gun not strong enough at that kind of a range against the G8 especially. Sledge has picked up the diffuser as he looks to make his way in, but he'll get taken out by this SMG of Scriptic, and Sandy will put him on the ground as well. He will get the knife kill and start to go in for the plant, but at this point his position is certainly known, as the knife will be returned to him as well. As I move to line is really having a lot of fun on this map. He started off really strong and is proving why Monka S deserves the lead.
Oh, certainly so. And now, now we move on to another objective. So Monka S, they were very good on kitchen dining. Okay, I was going to mention that we might see Aviator in games, but no, they have chosen to go back to this objective. And it's quite interesting. It's food for thought why Monka S haven't chosen Aviator games a lot. And because I mean, to me there isn't much to say about it. When Monka S were defending yesterday against ESM, they won all of their defense rounds. They played Aviator games once, and that was the only chance they had of playing that. So after that, there wasn't much they could have done. They won all of the round rotations really did go in their favor. So apart from that as well, in the previous encounter that was there of Monka S and Union Gaming on Villa, which was the South Asian Nationals quarter-finals on the 23rd of October, that's when UG ended up defeating Monka S 7-2. And now we look at how far Monka S have come in a span of 2.5 weeks. So it's a lot of great improvement shown on their side. And back then as well, Monka S, they only had 3 rounds to defend. They chose Aviator games twice. They lost a round, they won a round. So it's been very, very shaky. And I can understand why they've chosen to play kitchen and dining once again.
That is true. I feel that Monka S is really liking this side of kitchen dining. As we speak about that is indeed going to be the side that they will want to go again to. And I'm not really surprised by this, because last time it was a very good game for coming in from them, and now Scriptic might just be pulling off something sneaky for Beat, I believe, who will be going in for the repel. Yes, he will be. Scriptic, if he is still holding that angle, that is something that he should still be holding. But other side, Sparko has taken up a lot of damage. I don't know why Scriptic is not going. Oh, there you go. He was speaking that again, did not spot anyone, and he'll move on to something else.
And Union Gaming as well, I think they've learned their lesson from round 1, where it was I moved to line Ishan, who was roaming near library side and causing a havoc, killing EX7 as well. So now they've learned their lesson. As I say that EX7 did get into a gunfight, but it was with the roamers, and UG have gone for that roam clear. There's still people playing towards offside. We can see EX7 almost killing or dying himself. So there's a lot of pressure building towards this roam clear, towards this one operator, that is Zofia. And how EX7 deals with all this pressure, how he chooses to roam clear, is going to be of the utmost urgency and of the utmost exigency for the side of Union Gaming to deal with. But in the meanwhile, roam clear aside, let's come back to anchors. Let's come back to the bomb site, and let's come back to the floor above the bomb site, which is currently being destroyed from Union Gaming. They want the vertical lines of sight to be established, but no, Monka S want their dominance to be established, and there it goes. Firefly killing the entry fragger. Jittery off the board. EX7 Sparko already so little on HP. Union Gaming, they certainly need a miracle for themselves to happen right now. Oh, and maybe there it is.
EX7 is going to just walk right into China, pick one kill, and then move on to Memorial. So now there are still two SMG-11s on defense, but there is not going to be as many C4s, but there won't be enough players on the side of Union Gaming as well. As this time it is I move to line again who will be getting the better of EX7. So now I would say that this is honestly a huge advantage for Monka S, and if they're not looking to throw away bodies at this point, they should be very easily looking to take this win. They have 4 players all on full HP, they have all the smoke canisters, they have all the C4s. That is all that they can ask for honestly at this point, because Union Gaming, they are certainly looking to be very shaky right now.
Oh yes, Union Gaming, they are looking a bit they are looking a bit uncoordinated, but no, there it is. Coordination will strike. They surely are talking to themselves, preparing for this execute, but no, it's been denied in their face. Ace drops dead, and possibly UG drops dead as well. Sandy yet again, much like the previous round, stuck in a 1v2, and now he needs to try and plant the diffuser. And much like the previous round, the clock will hit 0. Will it be I move to line once again? 1 second remaining. Yes, it is. A poetic end to the previous 2 rounds, and there it comes. I move to line, finishing off, knifing Sandy and knifing the hopes of Union Gaming winning this round. Very well played from Monka S. Like you mentioned, all Monka S need to do is hold passive angles. They had the utility and they had the HP for it as well. That's exactly what they did, and they ended up winning the round.
That is true. It looks like Union Gaming is not as strong on Villa Dining as it looks to be. In fact, when it was the qualifiers for the August Majors and Union Gaming was playing Kira, it was this exact site where Kira took the game from them and booked themselves a spot in the August Majors. Kira unfortunately not able to do that this time around, but still, Dining Kitchen still proving to be a tough task for Union Gaming to overcome.
Yes, yeah, it is surely something that after today's best of 5, after today's game, UG will be looking to change. They'll be going back to the drawing board, seeing all the mistakes that they might have made and looking to rectify those, much like how Monka S rectified their mistake while they were defending statue and trophy in rounds 2 and 3. But well, those are 2 different bomb sites. The bomb site we'll be seeing for the first time on Villa today is going to be Aviator and Games. And finally, after Monka S winning 2 rounds, they need to rotate their objectives, and they have chosen Aviator Games. So yeah, again, statistically in general, it's a site that is very much like a fortress. If your anchors played correctly, and if you have more than enough delaying utility and map denial utility, you will do sheer excellence on this objective. And Monka S know how to attack this objective as well, as we saw yesterday them playing versus ESM, but so do UG. And it's going to be much more interesting to see whether UG, how they make up this deficit that is there, because if Monka S flow with more and more rounds, then who knows what the end split will be after half 1. And yeah, Monka S, they already have 2 maps in this best of 5. All they need is a win on Villa, and that's it. That will be the end of this best of 5, the end of the finals, and the end of the tournament going in favor of Monka S.
That is true. And this Kapkan pick coming in from Lusty Boy, a lot of teams don't really realize why Kapkan can be such an influential operator, because people think that, hey, in comp everyone's just going to drone everything. It's not for that. It's to slow them down. And as we speak about that, Jittery is not looking to slow down at all. He's already made his way in to main stairs. I'm pretty sure Lusty Boy is not aware of this, as the second he looks to move, yes, there you go, he'll get taken out by Jittery, as Smoke is going to be peeking with the M590, and Jittery will look to drop down. So he has already picked up the kill. That was important, but he will now be forced to play this a little bit slower.
And I think the entirety of UG should take it slow, because now they are in such a good position right now. The attackers, they have majority HP, they have map control as well. I mean, they've breached into games room, they have long haul control. EX7 and Jittery, the battering ram, will be moving in, hoping to get the kill onto Scriptic. It's going to happen at any second. And meanwhile, the utility of Monka S, it's depleting. Smoke only on 1 more of his canisters, And well, there it goes. Valkyrie is dead. It's all down to two of the anchors. I don't think they can hold the objective for much longer. I move to Lion will try, but Sandy will finally take his revenge from the previous two rounds. And UG again in a flawless manner, ending this their victory on the round. I mean, both the rounds that UG have won, they have been flawless rounds, but otherwise they seem to be struggling a bit on statuary and kitchen dining.
That is true. And as this rotation will be opened for Monka S, they will be going to trophy this time. So trophy attack, not really something that has worked out in the in the favor of Union Gaming too much. They did win their first attack, win over there. Now they have done it at Aviator as well. But at the same time, they have lost it as well. So they will have to make sure that they do not make the mistakes that cause them to lose the round, and instead look at the things that they did right, or rather what Monka S did wrong, and maybe take us to an even split.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Exactly, and sorry. UG really need that even split right now, because even though they are attacking, and in the second half they will start defending, it is as good. It is going to be very very beneficial for them if they really have equal score, and if they start their defense with a fresh slate. That will give them the most opportunity for a victory, for a victory on the entire map. Meanwhile, for Monkai, they need to win this right now. Unlike Oregon, they don't need to go for a 3-3 split. They need it more to be like Clubhouse, where the first half ended in a 4-2 split in favor of Monkas. That's what exactly needs to happen right now, and that's what should happen if Monkas plan on winning Villa anytime soon. So, without any further ado, we'll be starting off the onset of the action phases here. Preparation phase over. Attackers, they have gathered as much information as they could, and they'll be looking to go for roughly the same attack. Beat again. He has opened the astronomy window with possible plans of playing over there and rappelling them, coming inside the in the building as well later on if his team gets entire astronomy control. So I'd say there's a lot going on. UG, they have a definitive plan in mind, but Monkas will be looking to deny that plan as soon as possible for their side as well.
That is true, as Jittery will spot the Jaeger. He will land some pre-fires, but now his position is known to Melusi, and she will peek in and get taken out. Jittery is looking to be an overdrive, as Sandy is going to add to the party, and that is two people off the board for Monka S with almost zero time taken from the attackers, and that is not the start that Monka S would have wanted this time. They will get pressured from downstairs, as Smoke will be the person playing inside Astro, who will have a lot of pressure not only from bathroom as well as Astro window, but also from downstairs. And it looks like Sandy is going to be the person downstairs who will be looking to get rid of utility, but he'll not be able to get rid of that goo mine. But still, it will not matter too much, because right now it looks like Beat is going to join in to the party as well, as he's picked up a kill of his own. That is going to be Lusty Boy the Legion. I believe he was camping inside the bathtub, and now it is all down to the two SMG SAS brothers of Firefly and Scriptic. Not the best guns that you want to have in a clutch, but it looks like he will make do with one. No, Sandy is not going to be downed. He will be on 1 HP instead. He will have to pull out the boom mine instantly, as Scriptic is unable to finish off the kill. He will drop in a smoke canister for good measure, but that will not connect, as well as Sandy now knows exactly where this player of Smoke is, as he will have to make his way in. Zofia will get caught out. She will get taken out as well, as now it is all down to Sandy. He will be prone. There is one player still on the floor, so there is a certain chance for this player of Scriptic to clutch it out. But no, Sandy with 5 HP is going to be more than enough for Union Gaming to take their split round, as Sandy is certainly looking to carry this team of Union Gaming.
Oh yes, exactly. Sandy, he may not be the excellent entry fragger that he was on Oregon, but in the middle round, in the late round, he's really being very very useful for the side, for his team, and really helping UG secure an even split. So once again, much like Oregon, it's going to be a split right down the middle, and yeah, we'll be ending the first half on a 3-3, and it's been very good so far. I'd say that Monkas, them getting those statuary and especially their kitchen defenses, it's going to be very important for them, because if we if we think about, if maybe even if the smallest of chances that we go into overtime, of course there's still 6 rounds remaining before that, so it's a very into the future
Attackers
that
need
we
to
are planning.
locate and
But
defuse
even
the
if we
bomb.
take the hypothetical of going into overtime, Monka, they will be certain that once they start defending, sorry, the only round they'll have on defense on overtime, they'll manage to win it, because on kitchen and dining they've had an excellent run so far.
Well, it looks like UG is going in for a two-sided, or sorry, or rather vertical hold, because they are reinforcing all of the walls downstairs in vault. It seems like they want to hold on to living room to maybe help EX7 play a C4
10 seconds
downstairs and
remaining.
allow Sparko to rotate downstairs with one, maybe if
5
needed
seconds
later
to
on.
insertion.
Yeah, this was the same setup UG had pulled off against Monka S again
Attackers
in the
must
South
locate
Asian
and
Nationals
defuse the bomb.
the quarterfinals, and I think we've seen this setup from UG come out another time. I think yesterday they had done this against Vanquished Paradox, if my memory serves me correct. It's the same Electroclaw, the triple walls being reinforced, living room and rotations. Everything is the same. No changes to that. The only question is how Monkas will look to deal with it. Will they clear out the roamers, or will they allow EX7 to be in a very powerful
Attackers have
position
located a bomb.
for him to be, in late round with a C4 in his hand, and possibly looking to kill any and all attackers that plan on entering towards Aviator or games.
Well, that will be something that will have to be seen as the round progresses. But right now, I will say that the attack from both these teams seems to be pretty similar, except for the fact that right now, Jora as well as I Move to Lion are changing the place that they are pushing from. So it seems like Astro and Master Bed going to be the main push, but late round, maybe Jora wants to push red stairs as well. He will be looking to repel on the skull window as he will open that up and cut off all rotate for this team of Union Gaming. Right now there is no one over there, but the second that someone does decide to peek, they might just get taken out.
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
Oh yes,
Attackers
it's a
have
very
recovered
very
the
dangerous
diffuser.
spot to play, both as an attacker when you're rappelling and as a defender, because I don't think anyone in UG will be expecting that, even though the window has been destroyed, and I think they might have heard the rappelling sounds. Apart from that, the UG players, they need to be extremely cautious with how they want to deal with the northern push and the southern push that's happening right now, because Study is a place that Monkai doesn't seem to be ignoring. They're going for the roam clear as well, and it looks like they have chosen to go. Oh, never mind. As I say that, Jora, along with the Gemini of Iana of Firefly, will be making their way onto red stairs, and that's it. It's a very, very red stairs heavy push, and it's going to be an eventual equal split coming from Study side as well. Lines of sight are made towards Vault and Aviator. Drones are going off, so there's a lot going in favor of Monkais. But time is of the essence. They need to start getting kills. Kills need to start pouring in for them. Otherwise, UG will just walk away with the round and walk away with completely shutting off the round. And well, there it is, the start of the kills. Firefly kills Sandy, possibly more to follow.
Well, yes, and as you speak about it, Jora will be falling. Ace will get taken out as well, but not before he can throw a Selma onto the board. Beat does get one, and that is in fact Lusty Boy taken off the board. Jittery will get another one, so he cannot be stopped right now. He's looking to add to his tally as well. There are two players on the side, and EX7 from down below is going to get rid of I Move to Line. It's all down to Scriptic now in a 1v4. He will spot the Kate, but will he be able to do anything about it? Is no. TCSG is going to be the winner between him and Cade. That's it. The TCSG doing what it does best.
Oh, unquestionably, stopping the attackers dead in their tracks. It's a very, very good power of the TCSG, and already we can see that, Union Gaming, they're looking extremely strong on the scoreboard as well. 11 kills. I mean, yeah, they've been playing very, very well right now, and not to mention they have the lead for them as well. But another interesting factoid, that the round we just witnessed, round number 7, this was the first round where whichever team got the opening kill, they did not get the round win for them. So yeah, in the entire first half, whether it was the Monka S players getting opening kills or it was UG getting opening kills, the round still went to that team, and this was the first time this was disproved. So still, regardless of that, it's a score of 6 times it's gone in favor of the team. 6 times the round has gone to the team that got the opening kill, and only once it's gone differently. So yeah, it still shows how crucial and how powerful opening kills are, even though the players will still be looking to win the round, but yet on a more macro scale, on a more larger perspective, they really are extremely important for for both the teams.
That is true. Opening frags will define how the rest of the round starts. But unfortunately for Monka S, that was not
10
how
seconds left.
the round was supposed to proceed for them. They got taken out very easily from that team of
5
Union
seconds
Gaming.
left.
And now it looks like Union Gaming will be in the lead for, I don't know, this is probably the first time on this map at least that we are seeing Union
Attackers'
Gaming
bomb
take
diffuser
the
has
lead
been
from
dropped.
Monka
Attackers
S.
have recovered their diffuser.
And with the lead, certainly UG will be looking to extend it even further in their benefit. The fact is that, yeah, like you mentioned, this is the first time they have the lead, so they know that they are in control right now. They know that they are defending. No matter what Monka has tried, there is a possibility UG can deny that. So with all things considered, I'd say that UG are looking very strong. If they want to win on this map, if they want to win Villa, they need to end this as soon as possible, because then otherwise things will start looking a bit bleak for them if we go into an overtime. But for now, overtime or not, a lot of trades have happened. Jora got the opening kill onto Sandy, but a quick trade does come in, and now once the dust has settled, we are still on equal terms. EX7 playing the pulse still on towards first floor, not giving a lot of walk room towards the attacker to the attackers, and making them think about every step that they are taking.
That is true, and there we see Scriptic has picked up the Jackal instead and six picking off the Nomad. I believe that is a smart decision because we do not see Union Gaming go in for a lot of flanks. So really that Inox is going to allow this team to figure out where the roamers are and hopefully push them back to site very successfully. And I'll speak about that. EX7 will just be using his cardiac scanner the other way, as he'll be scanning for players below him and possibly get some intel on where this Jackal is.
Yeah, I think with him being tracked, he realized that a push and a roam key on him might be coming, so he needed to be aware from which exact direction would be there, and what better use of the cardiac sensor than to get info on the attackers. But for now, he has retreated back, and looks like Monkas's worst fears are coming true. There's going to be a flank coming from EX7, and that can really destroy the entire attack that they were setting up, not bringing Nomad unlike the previous round, and Scriptic being on the Jackal. I think for Monkas in general, they are struggling a bit. It seems like they haven't completely gotten rid of the Cade Electroclaw, and that's costing them so much time. Only 45 seconds remaining right now. They might have the kills, but the idea of and the aspect of executing is surely going to be something that they'll have trouble dealing with.
That is true. As IQ does get rid of EX7, it will not be something that will allow Monka S an easy win, as they will have to make the push. Cade is going to be the person who will be inside Astronomy right behind the table, but Firefly with his grenades is going to put an end to the player that is beat, as Parko will be the last player left with the Cade. He will get one onto Line. He'll get a second one onto Scriptic. He'll get a third. No, he will not, with his Firefly, who will have the last laugh. And there you go, Monka S are going to equalize the scoreboard. Oh, that was a nice shot.
Certainly so. I mean, yeah, that was okay. Yeah, that is, yeah. It was very crucial, that quick peek as well, because other than that, Sparko might have had a lifeline for himself, and he might have been able to just pull off some clutch, maybe waste the time. He could have tried, but regardless of that, I think let's focus, let's look at things in the future, and yeah, we'll come back to statutory and trophy later, once if Union Gaming choose to take this as their bomb site once again, if they plan on doing so. And well, it seems like they have. So yeah, I think so far UG early on, it was a bit weird for them, but I mean, in terms of frags, you have said this before, and I think everyone knows that Monkas as a team, they are a little more frag oriented. They like to play towards the frags. We just saw that happen in this round. From 4 attackers, they were down to 2 attackers, but yet with that final amazing shot from quick scope from Firefly, it really helped Monkas secure the round. And even early round, they go for that. So the strategic aspect is something Monka seemed to struggle with just a bit, especially getting rid of that Cade Electroclaw, just so they could use the Ace Selma breaches to open up the wall and initiate methods of entry and lines of sight into the objective. That is something that they
5 seconds
wanted.
left.
They were provided that, that was given to them, but very very late into the
Attackers'
round.
objective
So
is
I
to
think if
locate a
UG
bomb
can
and
focus
defuse it.
more on that, more on map denial and more on breach denial, it is a bit risky to just have one of your players play towards this main breach right now, with the possibility of frag grenades being tossed from below and kills coming in. But still, if UG, from the looks of it, they might be planning an impact trick with beat, playing the Legion and bringing the impact grenades, possibly Sandy as well. So with all that considered, we might see an impact trick, and UG are going in towards, that breach denial, and it seems like it's the correct thing to do for now.
I believe so, yes, as well. But looks like right now this is going to be a similar push coming in from the side of Monka S. Like it was last time, Jora will be the person who will be making the entry, as he will have to deal with Sandy, who is standing right next to China. Will he spot this player, or will he get taken out by Sandy, is going to be the question, because that might just dictate the entire starting of the round. As bullet holes are being held, Sandy will get, no he will not, I move to line gets one, Beat and Jittery are going to join the party. They will get rid of Scriptic and Jora. So the vertical lines of sight that are being held by UG are certainly working out, as Lusty Boy, Firefly and I move to Lion, very low on HP, will have to make sure that they somehow pull and claw this round out from the hands of Union Gaming.
Attackers have located a
Yes,
bomb.
Union Gaming, even though in the previous round the score was equalized and it was neutral.
Oh, looks like there is a disconnection coming in from CCV's side, or it looks
A
like
bomb has
right
been
now
located.
it is going to be just me. Oh, there you go. Are you back, CCV?
Oh yes, just a bit slight disconnection. But I was just saying that how Monka S lost their first statuary attack and then proceeded to win their next one. That's exactly what UG are looking to do here as well. So Monka is just a little more time for them to destroy that Cade Electroclaw for now. I move to line, having a bit of trouble with that. Sorry, I think now it's been done, and now Monkas can start with their attack, but then again, they have these very full on HP players remaining from Union Gaming, and they have time against the clock as well.
That is true, and right now it looks like Firefly will be using his frag grenades. He has been very, very influential with those, as he looks to drone down Astro and figure out how this side of Monka S wants to peak and probably make a push. It looks like there has been a small breach that has been opened by Lusty Boy, but there is going to be the Jaeger on landing, and if he does not peak the right angles, he might just get taken out. But being prone, he's going to expose his feet to Sandy, and that will be the end of him, as Firefly is going to eat a Guma into his shin. That is going to be 15 seconds on the board. I move to line, does get one, but will it be enough? No, he will get taken out, as now it's all down to Firefly. He is going to be stuck inside bathroom with no bullets in his mag. Guma in his shin, he'll still get the shot on Jittery, but that will not be enough. Union Gaming are still going to get the round.
I'd say again, yeah, like I was mentioning earlier, that Union Gaming, much like how Monka S lost their first statuary defense and then proceeded to win their next one. That's something UG have done as well, and they're doing an excellent job at it. So far, UG looking very, very good, and they're looking to extend their lead even further, because now they'll be defending Aviator Games, an objective on which they already won in round 7. And thinking about it like that, if they win another round, they'll have match point. They'll be only one round away from sheer victory. Monka S, this is the time for them to come back into the matchup. This is the time for them to really not let UG run away, because no matter if UG start getting any maps, and if UG start getting any points, as history has shown us that that infamous UG versus Kira Esports game in the closed qualifiers, if something like that happens and UG get more and more maps under their belt, then there's no stopping them. And that infamous game happened on Villa as well. Who knows, this one as well might go down in the books of history. So yeah, Monka, they need to be aware of all of the factors constituting to this one matchup, to this one map in general. And with all of that in mind, they need to be very, very cautious with how they want to take this match forward.
That is true, and though I would say that Monka still kind of has the upper hand, because I mean, even if they do manage to lose out on Villa, they will be going on to Coast. So Coastline, again, a very frag oriented map, and as we have seen, a team like you know, not just a team like Monka S, but rather as a matter of fact, Union Gaming just likes to ban that map all the time, which means that they haven't probably played a lot of Coastline. And if they haven't played a lot of Coastline, it means that Monka S might just have the advantage, as EX7 is going to spot the player who will be outside the window. I believe it has been prepped, but right now it looks like he will be waiting a little longer before he decides to do something like a jump out.
Yeah, exactly. It is a very, very risky thing to, go for the run out and eventually put your life at risk in hopes of getting a kill. It's high risk, high reward, but no, it won't even matter. Jora finding the opening kill onto EX7, and now that means Monkas are at a slight advantage right now. They have gotten the opening kill, they have the map control as well. It's going to be another split sort of push. They have red stairs control, and Jittery is in a very, very tough spot right now, but no, he's going to escape it like the magician he is, and he almost got another kill onto the attackers, but never mind, Beat will finish it up, and now it is UG in the driver's seat.
Well, UG is certainly in the driver's seat, as he will get spotted as well, and Jittery, will he get this kill is going to be the question. The pistol comes out, the peek comes in, but no, the reload was in fact what he should have gone for, and now it's all down to Beat. He does have 2 smoke grenades, but his position is getting spotted, and he will be very, very low on HP now. He is worried about a peek coming in from main stairs, as a smoke canister is going to come out, but IQ is right next to him. The G8 is going to connect at that close range, and there you go. Monka S are going to get another round on board, and this is certainly not looking good for UG. They have been so close to take the win and take this to a 4th map, but it looks like Monka S just does not want to do that. They just want to finish it off right here, right now.
And Union Gaming now, all right. So they are choosing Aviator games again. I was just going to mention that it would be interesting to see which side they would pick. Would they take their bets again and go to Aviator games, or will they choose an objective on which they haven't played, on which they haven't defended at all completely so far into this matchup, which would have been kitchen and dining, possibly maybe even living room library if they want to be frisky. But yeah, apart from that, it's still going to be Aviator games. It's going to be one of the most I think on Villa it is the most played objective so far by the defenders, and for good reason. Even though Monka is playing the attackers, they did manage to win the previous round. There's still a good chance that UG can clutch it out. But yeah, again, with all this being said, it's very, very uncertain whether it's going to be UG or it's going to be Monka is pulling this off in their favor. I still don't know that I mean, of course, both these teams want the win. Monka want to end this best of 5 right here, right now, a 3-0 quick decisive win, but UG they still want to show that they are in the game. They can pull those clutch moments time and time again, as they already have in the past.
That is true. UG has been able to clutch out a lot of the times, but unfortunately for them, they haven't been able to do this for the last 2 maps when the time did come to clutch. They were on a 7-7. Unfortunately, they were not able to make it work twice. I mean, if we do go to a 7-7 this time, I sure do hope that they do make it work, because if it does not, then Monka S will just be the champions of Skyesports Championship 2.0.
Yeah, of course, and Monkas would certainly like that. But UG, they even if they, I mean, of course, they don't want to lose. Even if they lose, they would want to lose with a bit of respect. And a 3-0 wouldn't be good. Of course, 8-7 score. That's one of the most important things. It's still 8-7, 3 rounds, and UG would have been the winners if we are taking the hypothetical of the Monkas win by 8-7 on Villa as well. But again, with all that, it's all hypothetical. Let's come back to the reality right now, and let's come back to the round at hand. Round 11 it is, another Aviator games as previously stated, and well, it looks like UG are looking to put a dent in the attack of Monka. Lusty Boy has been tagged. Jittery still playing that power position by that hatch, not allowing entry of the attackers anytime soon, and the attackers aren't getting a kill. In the previous round, Jora got the kill at the 2-minute 10 mark, and now it's already been 1 minute and 40 seconds, and no kills have occurred at the moment.
Well, EX7 is certainly pinging someone out for Sparko, and now he will have to make sure that he either holds this angle or decides to go in for the peak. I believe that is Jora. Yes, that is the Jora of Ash. as she will get spotted, but there's a pillar right below him, and Jora will get the shot on EX7. Again, EX7 being the opening frag and not something that you would want. And on the other side, Skriptek is going to join the party as well. Beat will take a lot of damage as Jitri is going to be on the floor, but Sparko does have other ideas. He is going to help his team pick one back up as he looked to make this a 3-3, because he will have to make sure that he can pick up another kill. If he does not, then it almost seems like Monka S will walk away with it, and Jora is going to be the player who will basically just take no damage and still light up Sparko quite a bit.
Oh yes, Sparko, and the entirety of Union Gaming. I mean, look at the HP that the defenders have. They need to rely on the utility, and all their utility is completely gone. Beach throws his final smoke canister. 30 seconds remaining for Monka to launch a successful execution. This is what defines it all, and that's it. Sparko, he peeks wide, but at the wrong time. Jora coming in from Aviator, coming in from the red stairs area, coming in from landing. Meanwhile, the other attackers coming in from well study as well. But the direction won't matter. The only direction that matters is in which direction will this round go. And it looks like Monka will take the cake.
Well, it certainly looks like that as the peek comes in from Jora. A triple kill for the Ash. And there you go. That will be match point for Monka S. And it looks... Honestly, it looks to me like it is the end of Union Gaming's dominance in the region.
Ooh, yeah, that's a very, very big claim.
I mean,
but hey,
they have
I understand.
taken two maps.
I understand your reasoning behind it. Of course, I'm still going to watch the majors, because again, both of us were casting the finals of the nationals as well. That's when UG gave one of their best fights, and even now they're giving their best fights. So yeah, still before the decapitation of sorts, let's see the dethronement of sorts. Let's see how this goes off. But meanwhile, I'd like to point the heads of the audience as onto one specific person. That's going to be EX7, right now playing the Pulse. This time he has not been having a good map on Villa so far. For reference, he has gotten 0 opening kills and 4 opening deaths. That's a OKD of -4. That's bad. Compare that to the start of the best of 5 on Clubhouse, where he got 5 opening kills and 2 opening deaths, and OKD of 3. I mean, this is a completely changed man right now. And this score of 0-4 really reminds me of Union Gaming versus Monka S in the South Asian Nationals quarterfinals, where completely, EX7 had that same score on one of the maps. So yeah, he's been having a very, very uncertain best of 5 right now. On one map, he performed excellently, the top 2, and getting a lot of kills, a lot of entry frags, but now he seems to die down a bit.
That is true. It looks like EX7 will certainly have to pull things back, because the Pulse has certainly not worked out as well as he would have hoped. Maybe a switch to a Valk would be the play, but then again, it is UG's call. Maybe it is their IGL's call that they want to play the intel based on... Oh my god, Jittery, no, not like this. Not like this, UG. Not the way that you should be taking out. And Sandy, he will take a bullet to the shoulder, but he'll still survive. He'll look to survive another day.
Oh yes, and UG as well. They'll look to survive another day. But as I said, that EX7 being taken out by Jora. I mean, Jora has been performing very, very good. And Scriptic, this is it. He'll try his best along with Sparko. They'll keep the hopes alive for Union Gaming. Cade is there. Scriptic almost managed to get another kill, possibly making things from bad to worse for the side of Union Gaming. But apart from that, only 1 minute into the round, and already Monka are showing true dominance. It's still a one-man advantage that they have. UG can surely turn things around, possibly going into overtime, saving themselves over there. But for now, Monka are looking very strong. They have the time, they have the information at hand, and let's see what they can do with it.
Well, there is something that is certainly impressive coming out from UG's side, is that they know every single one of their vertical angles. There you go, the smoke canister will come out. Losty Boy will take some damage, but he will have to deal with that Melusi air jab just yet. There are 2 smoke canisters as well as a C4 to prevent the plant coming in from these players, as I believe Beat is going to use one more. He will be left with one in his pocket, but it looks like at this point Union Gaming will toss the C4. That will not connect. Firefly does take a lot of damage, but a nade is going to be coming in. There is an ADS on the other side, but that will instead get taken out by the nade. What? Jaeger, did you buy these ADSs from China? Because that did not work.
I think it might have been the range or something, the new shrapnel update. But regardless of that, it's just one frag grenade. What matters more are going to be the bullets in the hands of these 5 remaining players that can decide the end of the entire tournament. Possibly smoke out of all of his canisters. Cade, he's already used up his C4. It's going to come down on all the bullets and all the guns UG have. 40 seconds remaining. The execute is coming in right now. Twitch moving up from the stairs. Possibly Sparko. He was playing this earlier, but no, the smoke is happening. The smokes are planted. The plant is happening. There it is. Smoke peaks wide. He's in a down but not out state. Sparko, can he lead the charge? Can he make Union Gaming win and possibly stretch out to another overtime?
There is the last player from UG. He is the OG player. He will get the down, and now the breach is going to be opened. It is all down to this man. He has to make sure that he gets this clutch in, because if he does not, it will be the end of Union Gaming in this. But it looks like he's just going to stick it as the breach is going to be open, and Sparko will come in, but no, it is Lusty Boy who comes in running and gets the final kill. It looks like Union Gaming have been dethroned as the team that can win it all, and this is going to be a quick 3-0 coming in from the side of Monka S. This team has proven time and time again that they are not someone you want to take for granted.
Monka S, they defeated Mercenaries. Monka S then went on to defeat E-Samurai, and now they have defeated Union Gaming as well. What an absolute journey they've had in this tournament, that was amazing what we just witnessed from, from this entire team. I absolutely love to see, 3 maps that were played, 2 of them going into overtime, the final map being played all 12 rounds of regulation. It was only in the final map, the final 2 seconds that Sparko, not just Sparko, but that mattered most to Lusty Boy, that mattered most to Monka S and Union Gaming, and yeah, that was all that mattered to all of us. So yeah, Monka S have been crowned as the new champions of the Skyesports Rainbow Six Siege Championship 2.0.
That is indeed true. It is, it is Monka S who is indeed going to be walking away with the top prize. That is the first place in this tournament. It has been a great time casting for all of you, especially with CCV. It has been a great time, and with that we have officially reached the end. So a quick recap of what has happened. So it was Monka S who started off by beating Mercenaries. They made their way in, they defeated ESM as well, and now they have done what very few teams have done, save probably Mercenaries and a handful of other teams. It looks like Monka S is going to be joining the list of teams that have successfully defeated Union Gaming. What else can be said at this point? Union Gaming, GG's to them. They have put up a very tough fight. 8-7, 8-7, and 7-5 is going to be the way that Monka S takes this best of 3 from Union Gaming. So with that, we will be coming to an end, as this is it. This is the last Siege tournament that we are going to be having for Skyesports Championship 2.0. But don't worry, we will be back with a lot more on the other side of the holidays. So stay tuned. Make sure that you like, share, and subscribe to the channel so that whenever we are going live with be it Valorant or Rainbow Six Siege, you know about it and you can tune in for some fun.
Ain't no love like a real love, but it goes so fast.